Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I have ice on my shit. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm tired. I look like I got punched in the head. Good evening, Colin. How's it going? You are early for once, sir. Nice. I don't have a beard to shave. There's no point in shaving mine. Can't shave what ain't there. Hey, good evening, Jason. That's interesting. Give me one. Hey, Mallory, how's it going? Good to see you. I will be right back, folks. I gotta check on something. It's trying to rain again.
Again?
Yep.
Okay, today was Saturday. Did you get any mail?
You know I did not check. Did not check and I already closed the gate. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, sorry about that. Dogs are going nuts out there. Nope, not checking on lasagna. Already ate. Ate at work. Had me a hamburger quesadilla. It was quite interesting. It was actually really good. Also went and bought some weekend snacks for me because I needed stuff. So I got chips and cheese puffs. But I do have tonight's beverage. I don't know what I did, but I strained my arm. Yes, that would be a correct assumption there, Rob. Or an incorrect assumption, depending on how you want to spin the tires. But good evening. Oh, I bet it does. Are you? Was that around the property, or was that over in the shared garden area? Yeah, potatoes take off quick once they get going. Mine are already starting to pop up over the mulch that I have on top of them. And about another couple of days, it's going to look like a carpet of grass. Good evening, Grace. How's it going? Evening, Rob. Ah, just indoors? Okay. You still got cold weather up there, Mal, or is it starting to warm up finally? Oh, man. So we got a little bit of a cold spell down here, which was rather unexpected, especially for this time of the year. Usually the 12th is my last absolute frost date, and I usually don't have anything past that, but for some reason, Mother Nature decided it wanted to throw a curveball at me this season, and it's going to drop down to like 32 degrees tonight. Still melting. Nice. At least it's melting. Hopefully it's melting into your well so you can get a lot of water. I still have to catch up on the update video for you for the last one. I've been really far behind on watching stuff. Nice. That's good. Any problems with it freezing? Sinuses are pissing me off now. You had to double check your glasses were blurry? Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know. I moved and my camera went all weird on me. Should be good now. So how's everybody doing this weekend? I got it right here. Not as cold as I would have liked it, but it is what it is. Should have gotten my other bottle, which has been sitting in my car all night. Yeah, it's starting to rain again in my house. Got pretty much all of my water containers full with the rain from yesterday or today. So, I mean, everything's been topped off except for one 55-gallon drum, but that's full of leaves. Yeah, we can go with We can go with our usuals today. Weather, gas prices, and meat prices. Trying to keep the trend alive from a good friend of ours. May he enjoy his journey. So, so that was one of the things I did luckily check on at the store. So 87.23 or 83.27 ground beef patties were like $7.99 for 4 of them, which was a load of BS. 93.7 was $6.99 a pound. $5.99 for the 83 for the actual tube of 83. Well, it was like $4.99, $5.99. And then some of the other stuff. Oh no, sorry, I stand corrected. It was premium burger patties were like $10.99 for like 6 or 8 of them, something like that. And I was like, you are out of your damn mind. Jesus, 75 degrees. Well, you're gonna get. Hopefully, I wish upon you my storm, Jason. I hope it goes down your way and gets you all wet. It is like 60 degrees outside. It's wet and miserable. At some point, I might have to actually go out and put the heater back in my greenhouse because it's supposed to get cold tonight. Squirrels are still 15 cents a shot. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why. It's not like it takes much more to make that than it does to bag it in the thing and go. Good evening, Cecilia. How's it going? Yeah, I was like $10 for like 6 patties. I was like, I know in hell I'm paying that. Like, that's ridiculous. Ugh. So what seeds did you get started, Mallory? Let us know. Let us find out. Let us grow. Let us know and let us grow. Lettuce. I got one random lettuce growing. I was going to plant more, but the wind decided to take my lettuce seed pods and move them from where I stuck them to somewhere else in my yard, and I can't find them. I was really mad too because I was going to go plant some on Wednesday or Thursday, and after cleaning out my greenhouse, I completely lost the whole flower stem off the lettuce, which was trying to grow in my onions, but because of the heat, it decided to bolt, and instead I got seed pods. So where it went, I had no idea. Ooh, patio garden. Better than nothing. I know you can't wait to get potatoes in the ground, or at least try to do potatoes. Although that one might take you another year or two before you can do it decently like the last property. And then we can actually ask her now, too, about the potatoes. Because when she harvested that one batch of potatoes, like 2-3 years ago, them things were massive. One potato's enough to feed like 3 people, 4 people. Those potatoes were huge. I mean, good old Darwin stealing all the carrots. The carrot thief. Which I thought was funny watching that video when Mallory was pulling carrots and Darwin was just freaking rolling by, just snatching all the carrots. Yeah, it's sad that gas is cheaper than eggs now. Even milk is cheaper than eggs. Nice. That sounds like a fun project. I've got finished my last one a couple weeks ago, or what, a week or two ago. I still plan on doing more. I've got enough material. Oh, and speaking of eggs, I just found out that the bee population just took a huge nosedive. So the price of honey is going to skyrocket here soon. I'm glad I've got like 3 pounds of honey. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start checking to see. I'm gonna have to start looking for honey and syrup. Start getting that stuff before it just eats us. Because yeah, I just read a thing the other day. I don't know if that was from a couple of years ago or a recent one, but yeah, a lot of bees took a hit. So we might be having a honey shortage or increase in prices just due to a nice. Ooh, speaking of dandelions, thank you, Grace. I got to go harvest one of mine. I got one randomly popped up in my yard, and I'm hoping the flower heads are still on it, or the I don't know, what do you want to call those? The petals, the dandelion petals, the little pop on the top that you blow on and they send everywhere. I need to go harvest that so I can save the seeds. It's going to sound weird, but I can become a dandelion farmer. I'll just farm dandelions. Because if I can farm dandelions, I can feed chickens. Because dandelions grow fast, they grow quick, and they grow plenty. Stick it in a bucket, chop it up, throw it around the chickens, and the chickens probably go crazy. You got chickens yet on the new property, Mal? Just out of that randomly, don't know why. Or the egg prices up there not too bad. Because down here in the States, egg prices are ridiculous. Because of a few stupid people in the government. That's what I'm going to say. I blame the government. I blame the government for a lot of things. They will be to blame for everything. You know what? I just realized I don't have my YouTube chat popped up. Let's see. What the heck is going on here? Ooh. Jimmy's doing a painting auction. Nice. Oh, come on, Tim. Still can't find my thingy. Where am I at? Search for me. Hey, look, there I am. Mute that so I don't have to hear myself twice. Options. Pop out my chat. Was not as prepared as I should have been. I took a bit of a nap before my live, and I apparently I passed out solidly for like 40 minutes. No, not around here. They're not. Dandelions pop up. I've seen those things pop up yearly. I had one last year, and I have one this year. Ooh, you are lucky. I wish I got free eggs. Hey, Obstacle, how's it going? Good to see you. What flavor of beverage we drinking tonight, brother? I wish I was getting free eggs every week. I need to get my I need to just start getting my chickens. Ugh, Model O beer. But I gotta wait till the damn Jeep is out of the way. Once the Jeep is out of the way, then I can go set up my chicken coop properly. Get to start off with 6. I don't know. I've never not seen dandelions ever growing. I always see them every year. Ooh, man. Yeah, you're lucky, Mallory. You get all kinds of nifty treats. Ah, okay, Grace. I gotcha. Did not know that. Oh, no, that's just what my chicken coop will hold. My chicken coop's only good for 6 chickens. Ooh, and was that Canadian or was that US? $4 to $5. Because if you're paying $4 to $5 a dozen for eggs, yeah, you're up there with us in the suffering department. Eggs over here are stupid. How in the hell you find a chicken coop for 2/3 of a chicken? No, because I mean, I could probably do more chickens, but the problem is I need more room for them. You need a good amount of room for chickens. My neighbor has like 4 or 5 or 6, or I don't know how many he's got anymore, but he's got a lot of space to let them run around. Most of my space is going to be occupied by greenhouse, and then those will be going right next to the greenhouse. So they'll be kind of sheltered from the wind, but the greenhouse is going to be taking a brunt of the wind. So I got to set up probably like a windbreak. Chicken tractors are easy to make. You can just put wheels on anything and just drive it around. You can essentially get like a small doghouse, nail 2 2x4s to the bottom of it, and some handles, wheels on the other side, and just cover it with PVC and chicken wire, and you've basically made yourself a chicken tractor. Yeah, there's a guy down the street from me. This tastes weird today. That's got a chicken tractor. But he's got a big one. I think his is for like 10 or 12 chickens. Now just throw a heat lamp in there. Or you get the chickens that are tolerant for your location, which would probably be, I think it would be the Reds or the Brahmas. Or the Australorps. Or Australorps. Australian Lorps. First time I heard that word, I thought somebody was talking about rabbits. And then found out it was chickens. No, I think you actually spelled it right. Surprisingly. Yeah, I don't know why. The first time I heard that word, it just made it sound like like rabbits. Oh, I should check with Hickory Craft to see how they're doing on their rabbits. I haven't done too much research on chickens. My dinner was a hamburger, a hot dog, and then I got myself a cheeseburger quesadilla, which was actually pretty damn good, to be honest. Like, it was really good. I got the other half of it still sitting in my refrigerator from work. Ooh, chicken hindquarters. Up north of the 49th. Good to see you. How's it going? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Anything you go for chickens, you got to reinforce that stuff. And then the worst part about that is if you have a stationary coop, you got to go down like 2 feet and put that in the ground, in the dirt. Because they'll dig down, and you have a minimum of 2 feet. Because the foxes, the yotes, the squirrels, the yotes, the foxes, and the coons will dig down pretty fast. Ooh, ribs and French fries. Nice. That sounds good. But the easiest way to do it is just like 2-inch grid square cattle panel. Just run a trencher through there. Just drop that in and just leave it, and then go from there. And the feral cats won't really touch the chickens. It's the squirrels, it's the raccoons, the coyotes, and the foxes you got to worry about. You can get the rolls of wire mesh a lot stronger than the chicken wire. Although, however, getting it to be straight because it comes in a big old roll is a pain in the butt. Oh yeah, that'll stop them. Yeah, that'll definitely stop them. That's a good idea though. Throwing broken glass and stuff in there because yeah, they'll dig through there and they'll slice open the paws, and then they won't dig through there anymore. Yeah, you'll have to do a stationary coop in yours. Although I mean, your yard you can move it around a little by every once in a while. All right, enjoy your bath, Mel. Hopefully, we'll see you back here, and if not, thanks for joining us. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. We do appreciate it. We do miss you. Be well, be safe, darling, and yeah, don't do anything I would do. Bye. My finger. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, my foot is being weird. Ooh. So yeah, aside from that, I've got tons of snacks. Waiting for Blake to pop in so I can give him crap. I managed to find him. Today I am. Yesterday I was stuck all day. Well, I also had to work today, so check this out. I finally got them. I've been looking for these things since the beginning of Easter, and Walmart finally had them, but these were the last 3 bags. And these are the big bags. These are the nearly 2-pound bags of these. Oh God, no! This is a. I think I had 2 of them last time, and I was still eating one like 6 months later. I can only eat like a handful of these at a time. Oh, and I also did find the 5-pack of the Cadbury eggs, but they were like $5.99 at Walmart. I was pissed I saw those. I was like, that's ridiculous. Oh my God! Can you imagine? Colin, I would have to make a brownie like 2 inches thick to put those things in because those eggs are like this big. They are $14.99 here in the States. So I think if you do that, I think the conversion should be just around that same mark. Let me double check here. Oops. I cannot spell today. So yeah, I'm looking at $14.99 to Canadian is $20.75. So, and you said they were what, $21? So yeah, it's about that's about the same conversion. So you're paying the same price we are essentially. All right, Jason. See you in a bit. He's probably got his food. Probably just showed up. No, I haven't done. Like I said, I have not been able to do much today. I was inside at work all day. Then I got home. I did do a few minutes worth of stuff outside just to check on my plants. Wanted to check on my water and all that stuff. But aside from that, yeah, I'm pretty much stuck inside until this weather goes away. Yeah, so like I said, what you're paying for those up there is pretty much the same price I'm paying for them down here. It seems like it's cheaper down here, but once you do the conversion, it's pretty much the same price. I think. Oh no, I threw my receipt away. But good thing about those things is you'll eat like 10 of them, and then you won't touch them for like 4 days, because it's just so sweet. It's essentially, the taste on those is like eating a giant M&M with a candy coating that's honestly thick enough that you can use those as slingshot ammo and actually cause damage. Like, I'd hate to get hit with one of those in the head coming from a slingshot. That would suck. It'd be like getting hit with a rock. The weather is not sinus user friendly today. Also doesn't help that I only got like 4 hours of sleep. No, actually, these are not malted milk balls by any stretch. Like, these are straight up solid. It's literally like a giant M&M. Like, there's no malt in it. It is just solid chocolate in a candy coated shell. Like, here, I'll do a. See, that's how big they are. And that's the inside. Like, that's just straight, solid chocolate. With an extremely thick candy coating. Yeah, that's literally giant M&M, essentially. But it's not the Hershey's milk chocolate. Well, actually, you know what? Is Cadbury a Hershey's? I can't remember if Cadbury was a Hershey's. Oh, yeah, it is Hershey's. So it's whatever proprietary chocolate that they use for these ones. But it doesn't taste like your standard M&M. It's really hard to show this without the glare. There we go. But yeah. Now, unfortunately, it is unfortunate that they do have kind of like pink ones in there, but it's like a pastel pink. Because, you know, Easter colors. So everything's going to be like pastel colors. That was weird. But yeah. Hey, Lori, long time no see. Oh man, I've been struggling to find them. I found them a couple of years ago back when I went to the meetup and saw everybody in Iowa. And then the next year, I couldn't find any more. I've been searching for them the entire Easter season, and Walmart finally had some, and I was super stoked. I saw the bags, and I grabbed the last 3, which was funny because my original game plan was when I saw them, I was going to buy 3 total, you know, throughout the season, you know, One here, one 2 weeks later, maybe another one 2 weeks later. Hadn't found any. Had them all at once. I said, screw it. I got them all. $45 later, I've got chocolate that's going to last me. I'm going to be eating that stuff in October, if not in December. You have the knockoff called Eggies. Wait, I missed something. Oh, God almighty. Obstacle, that is so fucked up. Oh, man, talk about pranks. That'd be about the same size, too, roughly, or a little bigger. I'm surprised you didn't notice the texture difference. That's hilarious. See, now I got to Google that. Oh, no, that's an Eggies candy. What the heck? No, Eggies candy. Yeah, that's about the same one. Yeah, those are exactly the same things. Those aren't knockoffs. I think it's just labeled that way for your region. But yeah, essentially, those are the exact same things. Yeah, milk chocolate with the... I love how it's in English and in French. Ooh, they're good lord. I'm not paying $47.99 for one of those. That is insanity. For the exact same bag that I have now, they want me to pay $50. That's nuts. They're out their dang minds. And apparently I can get these from Walmart, which is interesting. Target sells the same ones, but they're kind of like speckled. That's interesting. Interesting indeed, the stuff you find randomly. Go to my YouTube side so I can read. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That crunch from the eggshell and then the soft liquid yolk. Oh, I think that would have instantly thrown up. Personally, I think I would have spewed. That's crazy, Lori, that they're sold out even in New York. Right, New York? Phone number? Yeah, that's New York. I wouldn't think New York would do a lot of candies up there, to be honest. Just because of the sprawling population. My arm's all itchy. All right, see you in a bit up north. How's the weather over there, Lori? I haven't seen you in a while, so hope everything is well with you. Hope the bureaucrats haven't destroyed New York too bad. Well, that's where my keys are now. Yeah, this is driving me nuts. I'm all itchy. Oh, man. 87 degrees. That's a little unusual for this time of year from New York, ain't it? Aren't you, isn't it usually just a tad bit colder? Well, no, I mean, but like weather-wise, I'm like, that's 87 for New York at this time is a little weird. That's crazy. See if I can breathe over here. Upstate New York is rural. Ooh. What's up, brother? How's it going? How you doing today? I tried Vicks the last time and it didn't do anything. It's the weather. Yesterday I got sandblasted. Thursday I was getting sandblasted. What's today? Saturday? Yeah. So it was windy and cold yesterday. Thursday was windy and sandy, so I was like basically inhaling dust all day long. Today the weather's grungy and crappy. Tired. Did you have to work today, or were you off? Or was you getting ready to head up to Denver? We don't have boom boom sticks down here. And I do need a boom boom stick. The problem is legally walking around with them is kind of sort of a no-no. Yeah, the police down here kind of tend to frown upon people walking around with boom boom sticks in the open. Ooh, yep, that'll do you. That's a long drive. That is a long drive. Like, we're talking not a standard car drive, but like, we're talking like 600, 700 yards on the green, but you're using a putter. Yeah. Oh my God, I've done 14-hour drives. I drove to Iowa like 2 years ago. That sucked, and I did it by myself. And the first day I drove like 12 hours. And then like 3 hours the next day. So it's almost 15 hours for me. That was a trip. Boy, let me tell you. Then on the way back, I went to Denver because it was faster to get to Denver. Stay overnight in Denver, or stay 2 days in Denver. So I got there, stayed one night, stayed the next night, and then left like the next morning. Heck no, not balancing out the trip. I wanted to try to see if I could beat Jason. I wanted to beat Jason and Molly because their trip was roughly about the same time frame. Which is funny because they only had to go up and like one state over. I had to drive through like 4 states. Yeah, I was gonna go see. I was gonna visit with Danny when I was up there, but he was kind of extremely indisposed, so to speak. He is still dealing with the health issues that he had in high school. And yeah, that week he was in the hospital when I was up there. So I was like, "Ooh, that sucked." Like, I don't have anybody else's phone number up there other than like Casper, but me and Casper never really got along. So yeah, it sucked. I still keep in touch with him, so it's it is what it is. Every once in a while, I run across his brother on PlayStation. I'm like, man, I haven't seen this dude on here in like 15 years. Deb, how's it going? We were reminiscing about the Iowa meetup, which unfortunately you were not in favor of making it, or your vehicle decided it wanted to be not in favor of you making it. And everyone's still mad at me because I'm the only one that got to meet you, aside from Colin like years ago. So I was the only one that got to meet you personally. Still wish Grace would have been able to make it, but I think she had something going that week. And then poor Rob got straight horse wienered in the butt. Stupid ass male. Ooh, nice. Hopefully it's a good one. If Rob would have kept, now unfortunately I know he did not know this at the time, if he would have just kept his plans as they were, his passport would have gotten there the day before he had to leave. Like, literally, if he would have just waited. Now, again, like I said, he did not know this was going to happen. He got that passport like the day before his thing, but he had already canceled because he didn't know when he was going to get it. So I feel sorry for him. It would have been awesome to meet Rob. But the other Rob on the road. But yeah, poor guy just missed out on a really fun weekend. I was like, damn, you already teaching your grandbabies how to cook? Shit. Yeah, we don't need no more early babies. Early babies usually end up in an incubator for a while or in an ICU. Now, 3 days ain't that bad. I was like, I think I was like 2 or 3 weeks early, but I came out normal and healthy. I just wanted to get out. I apparently did not want to be in prison anymore, so I said, I skedaddled. Not to the meetup, you weren't. No, the define normal. Yeah, that's a tough one because normal people scare me. Actually, not really. I scare normal people. You know me. You've known me the longest, brother. You've seen me at my strangest, which has terrified you. Those hotel days were funny. Those were definitely funny. Funny days. I still have that stupid mark right here from when my dumbass decided to swan dive over the freaking tables into the balloons. Won't be doing that ever again. And it was really funny as we were talking about risers the other day at work for concerts and stuff, and I brought up the fact that I dropped that riser on me. I'm pretty sure that cookie is still there. I'm pretty sure by now the chocolate's turned white or into powder. Oh, the really funny part is I think I still have it. Yeah, I actually still have my one of the DoubleTree cookie tins up here. It's still full of Coke tabs or soda tabs. JJ still works at the hotel. I thought he quit there and worked somewhere else. Did he go back? Deb, that was extremely dirty. Jesus. Oh my God. And that has nothing to do with the fact that I'm drinking. Deb, that was just. That was 50 Shades of Grey right there. How you're killing me, woman. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's crazy. That is nuts. So he does say, yeah, he's making bank then at Amazon. What do they make? I as a driver, it's what, like 25 something an hour? Some ridiculous amount like that. And here I went from making a good amount of money at the bakery to making pennies on the dollar. Now I'm living on like 30 grand a year, which is crazy. But I'm still getting by. I'm still getting by. I'm getting by even more with gardening. God, I wonder if Hoosh still works there too. That guy was a hoot. I miss Jose, honestly. Jose was a freaking awesome manager. Welcome back, Mr. Pest Hunter. For those of you who are curious, or less curious than you were at the beginning, that gentleman right there, Adam Maurer, is my best friend. I have known him since high school. Since like, what, junior year? Sophomore year? And we have been through some shit. We have slept in some of the strangest places, coldest damn places, and nearly died due to hitting buffalo. Oh, he doesn't know all of my dirty secrets, just most of them. He knows where some of my skeletons are buried. Oh my god. I think I have that on. I think I actually have the hard copy somewhere. In an envelope, in a manila folder somewhere. In one of the boxes in the shed. Yeah, see, helped with them skeletons. Some of those skeletons will never be heard from again. Ah, that reminds me. I'm talking about the myth that we wrote. Ted Nugent's basement. I still can't believe we got an A on that. That was like the most random, obscure, like LSD fueled. Even though we were on LSD, like I swear to God, if you were to read that, you would have thought you were on LSD. Oh, yes, trust me. We know of each other's skeletons. Again, we helped bury most of them. He has seen me at my absolute weirdest. It's worse than Clockwork Orange. Like, it was a tangent off of, like, we're talking like Pink Floyd's The Wall, the movie, the actual movie part of Pink Floyd. We're talking like obscure, weird crap like that. That's how that myth was. We wrote that on, Jesus Christ, I think we were on pot 3 or 4 of coffee at like 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night, just writing stuff down, typing it all out. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, no, he's definitely seen me at my weirdest. Yeah, but remember, Deb, things float if you don't put enough rocks in their pockets. And duct tape lasts a long time underwater, so just duct tape a brick to a leg, an arm, and you're good to go. Make sure you poke a couple holes in the lungs, that way the air escapes, and you're squared away, as long as it's a deep river. But y'all didn't hear that from me. Alligators. Yeah, but see, the alligators usually tend to, like, same with the crocodiles, they tend to like drag their victims down, stuff them under trees, tree roots, or mangrove trees, and then they leave them there for weeks, rotting away. Yeah, weird tangent. We got on a weird tangent. Holy moly! It's Miss Amanda and Boobster. How's it going? You off today, I'm assuming, because of the holiday, or just have the day off because your boss is nice? But as you can see, Brother Adam, we are a huge communal family over here. Everybody knows everybody. Most of us have met everybody. I've only there's a few people I haven't quite met on here in person, but that'll happen eventually, one of these days. Ooh, awesome. So he basically got Easter off and got to work the day before the next day. So it doesn't have to work on 420, but has to work on 421. But everybody in here is good people. Even that one right there, the one that just popped in, Amanda and Boobster. She's good people, but wear a foil hat around her. She tends to eat souls. Wait, I gotta ask: are you hungry today, Amanda, or are you on a diet? Because you ain't stealing my soul, sweetheart. I can put on the hat, which, yes, I know still looks like a Shriner's hat. Ooh, good evening, Jenny and Makasatakis and Ninja. Yeah, we'll try to find a time to hang out. We can do something. But you be well, brother. Be safe. Get some sleep, and we'll catch you on the next one. Take care, mate. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated. I'm gonna poke your sister for me. Just be like Cliff says, poke. I should give him a wrench too. See how many times he pops in. If he pops in again next week, I'll give him a wrench. Yeah, have a good one, brother. I'll catch you later. Have a happy Easter, by the way. Right? Yeah. Me and him are in the same time zone. Same with CR. But yeah, driving to Carlsbad and to Denver and then coming back? Ooh, hell no, that's a long drive. That is a ridiculously long drive. I am doing absolutely. Oh, I'm going to work, is what I'm doing. I'm going to work tomorrow. Oh, well, I want to go to work. Ooh, lamb ribs. I'm not. Ugh. I want to say ooh, but at the same time, I also want to say ugh. Not a fan of lamb. Worked in the hotel. We used to cook that stuff all the time for like Jewish families here or Jewish families, and oh, I never liked the smell of that. Ooh, ham there. Yeah, everyone is invited to my aunt's house, but I'm just not going. She's been trying to get me to go over there for years. And the only reason why I do anything at the house where I'm at now is because I live here and I'm sort of stuck with it. Ugh. I don't know how y'all can eat lamb. The meat just smells weird to me. But then again, I'm pretty sure if y'all tried some of the stuff I eat, you're going to be like, what is this and why does it smell like diarrhea and garbage? So I've eaten some very weird things. Most of the time it was fresh, usually right from the slaughterhouse. Or, well, processing plant to refrigerator for storage and then to there. So usually within 24 to 48 hours. Lots of garlic and rosemary. So basically you're masking the nasty taste with garlic and rosemary. Speaking of which, we can get back on the topic of gardening. Apologies for the random tangent while my brother was here. No, he's not actually my brother. I've known him. We've been like best friends for, God, 20-something plus years now. Almost 30 years. Yeah, about 30 years. But yeah, I was going to say, all of my, Mallory's in the damn bath. Shit. I wanted to let her know that I have all of the Canadian garlic that she sent me that I managed to get 2 cloves out of. 3 cloves. I planted everything. Every one of the bulbs that I planted germinated. I have, like I said, I think I have 12 in one planter, 9 or 11 in another, and then I planted 9 more in another section. Every one of them germinated. Every one of them. I am so glad I left that shit in my refrigerator for like 4 months. Because I put that stuff in there because it was starting to get... it started to look like it was trying to grow tendrils or like roots. So I said, screw this, I need to stick it in my fridge. So I put it in a little container and it sat in my refrigerator. Actually, I think it sat in there for almost 5 months. Deb, what is Charlie Horse going to think about that? What the hell is a Turtle River catfish? I'm just kidding. I'm giving you flack. Oh, and speaking of, what's a turtle snack? I'm having fun with this. I'm tired, but I'm in a really good mood today. And I just realized what time it was. So I guess I can stop rambling for a bit since everybody's popped back in. Maybe I'll get lucky and... What was Tubsna? I think Deb needs to stop drinking or start drinking more because I have no idea what the hell that woman's saying tonight. Deb, I'm the one drinking, dear. What's going on? All right, throw that in there for the entertainment value. This is getting interesting tonight. Let me go blow my nose real quick, folks. Give me 1 second. Wash tub size snapping turtle. I need a new tablet. Why are you telling a wash tub size snapping turtle you need a new tablet? Is the turtle going to buy you a new one? I can do this all goddamn night, folks. I technically don't have to work tomorrow, but I do have to work tomorrow. Technically, the store is closed, but I'm going to work tomorrow anyway, because fuck it. Give me a second.
You're muted, Cliffy. We haven't heard a word you've said.
Jason's getting... Oh, shit. Jason ain't getting no warning. Sucks for him. He gets soul sucked, you bastard.
No, he's got Molly. He's safe.
Thanks for letting me know now. Anyways, I said for those who are curious, I have an entire bag, shopping bag. I mean, this thing is plumb full of nothing but robin's eggs.
Oh,
And I got about 5 or 6.
Jason's got an Easter bunny and
Jason
cream
got a
egg.
Easter bunny? Yeah, Jason, I found those 5-pack of freaking cream eggs at Walmart. They were like $5.99.
Hey, these are still the same ones from last time, unopened.
Jesus. Yeah, I found him at Walmart. I was like, $5.99. I'm like, y'all your damn mind. I was pissed.
No, I got candy everywhere, and it'll sit for 2 months. Then all of a sudden, I get a hankering for candy for about like 3 days,
I found these ones.
and then it's gone. The mini eggs, yeah, Molly likes those.
Dude, I was looking for these all season, and I went to Walmart this week, and they got the last 3 bags.
Ooh, flowers.
$45 later. Ooh, man, that is popping out a nice one.
My frangipani.
Why are you telling us about your panties?
It's a frangipani, you numbnut.
Frangipani.
It's so pretty.
Oh, okay. I now know who eats Peeps. I don't even know who eats those things anymore, man. Like, I never see anybody buy those at the store. Like, never.
That's okay.
You're going in your winter season though, right, Amanda? You're hitting soon.
We're in autumn going into winter, and it's freaking lovely.
Look who just joined in.
Hello,
Firefly
whoever
Farm,
joined in.
She's been here a while.
Oh, has she? Okay.
Yeah, she popped in a little bit after you said you were going to be right back.
Oh, that's why I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I figured when you said be right back is because you probably got food.
Yeah. I think that might be a baby boomers thing with the hard Peeps.
I never liked Peeps even as a kid. They were gross.
My mom likes
I've
them.
never tried
Well,
them.
It's just a sugar-coated marshmallow with dye.
Ooh, I'd try them.
It's a duck-shaped marshmallow
I'd try them.
that do weird things when you stick them in a vacuum.
No, like I said, they work just as well for s'mores.
Oh, I'm sorry if I sound weird. I'm on my phone. My laptop's dying.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I need to get a new one for work. Because I'm thinking about doing a apprenticeship as a veterinarian tech.
I thought you were already doing that.
No, I'm a kennel hand at the moment.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she has to do her classes and everything else.
Yeah. I can't really do it on a dead laptop. So I'm on my phone. So how is everyone? I haven't seen everyone in ages, man.
That's because you've been busy.
Someone
I
decided
know.
to get a new job and not have the weekends off.
But I'm happy. Yeah.
Are you happy?
Yes, I am happy.
Because you get to play with doggos all day long?
Yeah. Except the other day I got peed on. I wasn't happy about that.
Yeah, that's
Comes
that's
with
one of
the
the
territory.
drawbacks.
I know, but like, come on now.
Hey, wait till you get sprayed by a cat.
Oh, those
Yep,
are
that happened the other day too.
They back up to the edge of the cage and shake their tail and
cactus plant.
Mm-hmm. Ignore the weeds. The weeds are not there. Just ignore them.
I see the weeds. The weeds are doing better than the rest of the plants.
Hey, no, they're not. Look,
You
they're
call
all doing well. Just ignore the piping. I have not done that yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, everything still looks good in there. I mean, considering.
no, you be quiet. Oh, oh,
Ooh, that tree's looking nice.
I get to do this now.
Palm fronds you got there still. The elephant ear looking like it was
Yeah,
doing pretty good.
Be prepared tonight.
They got scale. I'm treating them for scale. at the
Oh,
moment.
the easiest way to take care of that is you just take it outside and spray it off with a hose.
What?
Scale.
Scale.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got the native bees chewing the leaves, making nests out of them.
I haven't had one of
Is
these
that
in a long time.
Michelob Ultra?
Yeah, lime cactus.
Holy cow!
Good
I haven't
Lord,
heard
I
about
haven't
that stuff in
seen
forever.
an Ultra in a while.
But they're all doing good, Cliffy.
Yeah, everything's looking really nice in there.
Oh, and Mum's ginger has flowered too, first time.
Oh,
Ooh. Almost look like
irises.
yeah, sort of. No, I was thinking like more Snapdragon, but no, what's that flower that pops up looks like a lion?
Almost looks like an African iris.
But that's so cool, and that one over there's gonna flower soon too.
That's good. That's if you can save the seeds off of that, you can get more.
Yeah, I will be. Well, I'll be trying. But yeah, they're all doing good. Just thought I'd tell
hanging
you that one.
baskets, Amanda, if you can get to your local garden center, change out that style of basket. I hate those things now because they only last like one season, and
Yep.
it always just let all the dirt out.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hello, Denny.
Yeah, your string of pearls is doing nice.
Hey, Mandy.
Hello,
She wants to see your happy face there, Mandy.
Oh, my happy face. Hang on a minute.
You just
Wait.
turn the camera
Daddy.
on.
You want to know something funny, Cliff?
Uh,
Nope, she's trying to turn the
I
camera.
still
There she
have
is.
that same
oh, Jesus
for
Christ.
almost 2 years.
You still have that thing?
I still have this bottle, yes.
Jesus.
Hi, how are you?
I am good.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, hi, Cliff, and hi, Jason.
Hi, Molly.
I missed you,
Hi,
Mandy.
Jenny.
I had to come say hi.
Boo-boo.
Grace, that sounds absolutely terrible.
Boo-boo.
Actually, no, it doesn't. It actually sounds
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
good.
Hey,
The raspberry flavored chocolate, yes, but just not on a peep.
love you.
Or does he?
Oh, he does.
I gotta give him crap.
No, like the raspberry flavored s'mores. That sounds good.
Ooh.
And yes, Deb, that is the most important part. I am happy. I'm very happy.
Not getting yelled at for not doing work every week, even though she does more work than the other turds.
Yep. I'm actually on the books. My taxes are being paid. I've got super going into my account.
Nice.
Get your retirement going.
Exactly. 2 years, mate. No super was being put into my account.
Ooh.
And to be quite honest, I work 26 hours, between 26 and 29, and I bring in anywhere from $788 to near on $900.
A day or a week.
That's a week.
Colin pushed a button.
Whereas my last job, I was working over 40 hours, but I only ever got just over 1,000.
Sorry, hit a button.
Yeah, we noticed.
That.
This is my page. I was trying to
Oh.
go to dark mode, and it won't let me do that. It's just a little bright.
But I am kind of a little bummed about not working today because my hourly rate for today was for a Sunday is $45.
Time and a
And-
half.
I kind of missed that too.
I would have
Mandy.
got lots of monies for today. But that's fine.
Now, when I used to work Easter, I would get my regular pay, plus overtime, plus holiday pay, and shift differential pay because I would start at 2:00 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus
Well,
Christ.
didn't get shift differential pay, but I would have gotten all the rest. But there was nothing to do at work because we have no one in.
Yeah.
So there was really no point. I'm on call for today, so if any emergencies come in, I will be called in. But there's no point me going into work to do absolutely nothing.
Just keeping stuff clean.
That was all done yesterday because yesterday apparently it was very quiet.
Oh, well, that's good. And bad at the same time.
Well, yes and no.
Yeah.
Potato.
So I understand, and we've got a dog coming in boarding tomorrow. So I'll still get a good pay because it's working on a public holiday, but my hourly rate for weekdays is $30.
That's pretty good.
That Colin, that grill that you have sitting in the background,
Yeah.
when you get a chance, get that on top of that pot, so the potato has basically like a resting ledge.
Okay. You want me to thread it through or what?
Or a tomato cage.
Or if you have a short tomato cage, yeah, you can do that too.
I have a tomato cage, but it's in a different pot. I don't think this one here has the setup for that. But I could do that though. That's an actual fold-out grill with the legs and stuff.
Yeah.
You can set over a fire. I don't know if that would fit it because it's pretty wide. It's like about half-inch wide right now.
It'll grow through this because those things sit like almost a foot high.
Right.
Oh, they're definitely kicking themselves, Deb.
I think it's
Because
pretty
I
good
up and
considering
left
we just started with
in a
one line
day.
of a potato that it's growing like this. So, and you can see the leaves and stuff now. I wanted to show you that.
Yeah, I remember the year after I retired, they offered me 15% more to come back, and I said no.
I don't even think you would have 30%. You probably still would have told them no.
No, I probably would still said no.
They could have tripled my pay with my old job, and I still wouldn't have gone back.
But I thought you wanted to show you.
Guess what, Cliffy?
What, Amanda?
Mum's given me permission in the caravan area at the back to tear down the caravan and turn that whole area into a garden. A veggie patch.
Ooh.
Way to go.
It's going to be a lot of work,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can hear you smiling from here.
but he's excited. And my nephew, he's excited too because he's going to help me with the gardens and planting. He's already got a list of things he wants to grow. And
Nice.
What are you planning on
Sorry.
growing? What do you want to grow?
cucumbers, potatoes, sweet corn, sugar snap peas. He wants to grow butternut pumpkins, but I don't think we have enough room for that.
Is that like the butternut squash?
Yeah, you don't need room for that. You just plant one plant and you just move it around as it goes.
That's squash, right?
Okay.
Same thing as butternut
Yeah.
squash.
Yeah, it's a larger
Yeah.
squash.
Okay. I don't like
Um,
butternut squash or squash in general, but Jenny does. Any onions or anything like that, or carrots?
I'm going to try carrots again, but I'm really bad at growing carrots. They just, doesn't matter
Maybe
what I
it's-
do,
yeah,
they don't
maybe
turn
it's
out
around
well.
you that might be
Leave 'em alone.
cool. Sorry.
I do leave them alone and I water them, but they still don't turn out very well. Oh, and radishes. I love radishes.
Oh, yeah, I gotta have radishes. I gotta go collect my radish seeds here soon.
But I am very, very excited
Well, that is good.
because I finally get a veggie patch.
Hey, Drops.
Nice.
So I will be flicking you questions a lot, Cliffy. I hope you know.
By all means.
Are you growing tomatoes too?
I don't know. I'm the only one that really eats them, and I've got to be in the mood to eat them.
Well,
Yeah,
they got
drop
different
it.
styles. Where, like, you could do like a cherry tomato or something like that. You could use in like salads and stuff.
Yeah, that is true.
So if you also grow lettuce, there's another,
No, our favorite squash here, believe it or not, is that pan squash.
I
the
don't
flying saucer
understand the
ones?
appeal of squash. I've tried it; it doesn't appeal to me. But you like it, or you can try asparagus, but that takes a while, as stuff says.
Yeah, well, it's not as I say. It's just the nature of asparagus. You're looking at roughly a minimum of 3 years once you plant it.
Yeah.
But once you have it, it lasts a long time. Correct?
Once you have it, it's unless you dig out your entire area by 2 feet, it's damn near impossible to get rid of it. Ask Drops, he's grown it too.
Would it be all right to grow them in a raised bed then?
Yeah, that's where mine are.
Yeah, you can grow them in a raised bed.
My former
That's
landlord
another thing I
did
need to
that.
figure out is if I want to just do the plots on the floor or figure out a plan to put raised beds in.
I would do everything in raised beds. It just makes it easier. You don't have to bend
Reach.
over as far to work on stuff.
It's easier to weed.
Former landlords
That
actually
is true.
used old tractor tires and big truck tires to make raised beds for stuff like
It's
that.
just got. I don't have a lot of money
Well, that's why they were
to be
using old
throwing
stuff.
at it, so I need to come up with ideas that, like secondhand construction yards and stuff like that I can go to and get materials for cheap.
Pallets.
Well, that's why I was suggesting tires. Right, empty tires, you fill them up with dirt.
Well, I've got the tyres sorted for the potatoes because I've got a stack of tyres, full drive tyres out the back.
Okay.
Pallets are hard to get hold of over here because a lot of companies
Recycle them.
will send the pallets back. They don't keep them or recycle them.
Because you got deposits on there, they get money
Yeah.
back for those.
Yeah.
My
So it's
company
hard
does that.
to get pallets.
Yeah, they have like a $5 to $10 deposit, depending on which one. And some up to $25 per pallet, depending on where they're going. Coke pallets are worth a lot more, apparently.
Iron is really expensive too.
I mean, you got the birdies, but you can probably do one of those a year.
I was thinking maybe corrugated iron.
Yeah, the birdies.
No, she's talking like the roofing material, like the corrugated.
Yeah, just remember they're still gonna be sharp. They're hard to work with.
Not really.
Yeah,
You can make
What
them
about
square.
terracotta things? Oh man, what are they called? Not exactly
Yeah,
roofing
beer's good.
tiles, but something like that. I can't think of it.
I gotta try and get the caravan demolished and moved first. And then I can figure out where I want the garden beds to be put.
You should see if it can be recycled. Might get some money out of it that way.
Well, what kind of carport does your mom have over there?
It's just a carport. It's not very big. We've closed off 90% of one end. We've got a table there. We
Was it
just
like,
use it for storage.
It's obviously not a garage, because if it was a garage, you wouldn't be tearing that down to put a garden in there. I'm assuming it's one of those like portable garage like ports where you have like the metal structure and then like the roofing.
The caravan. It's the caravan I need to tear down. It's down the back.
Okay. Please forgive me for not knowing the
A trailer.
Is that a trailer? Or
Yeah,
is
a
that
little camping trailer.
I don't know the what it means in Australian. I apologize, but
It's a mobile
caravan to
home.
me means
I
something
guess
probably
what
different
you
than
would call it. On wheels.
trailer.
Yeah, it's a
Caravan.
trailer. A camping trailer.
Yeah, basically. It's been there for years. I used to live in it a while ago, ages ago.
It can be recycled or sold, huh?
Probably too tore up.
Well,
Yeah, it's leaking. It's got mold in it. It's
Oh no, you don't want
had a
that.
few beehives in it.
recycled is what I was saying. You break it down to parts, and maybe people might buy the parts for
Now,
it.
Mandy, you have Amazon there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You can look on Amazon and get the those little grow bags. Those are cheap.
What about using like earth bags or something to build a little retaining wall for your garden? If you don't
Yeah,
have
but
that,
I've got to fill it.
well, you're going to be digging for dirt anyway.
It's clay. I've got to bring in all new soil.
Okay. Can you use clay to make for earth bags?
Yeah, if you want your earth bag to be as hard as concrete.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if you're building up a raised bed anyway, wouldn't that's what you want?
But you're not going to have much room because those earth bags are going to take up a good chunk of the room.
I don't know. It depends on how big.
Earth bags really aren't designed. They're more for building house walls and retaining berms for flood control, not garden beds.
Oh, okay. Doesn't hurt to ask.
Because you're looking at a bag that's approximately anywhere between 1.5 to 2 foot long by a foot wide by roughly about 6-8 inches deep.
Well, I've seen somebody actually use pillowcases for something like that. Do the same thing.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I would not want to do that with a pillowcase. Good Lord, that's a wide section.
No, I mean they used small pillowcases.
I think you're better off just using if you're going to do something like that, just concrete in small trash bags.
Well, that too. I've seen concrete bag ones, but I didn't want to mention that one. You know, I'm just trying to think of something that was cheap and inexpensive. If she's got clay, that's even better. Unless she wants to do make her own bricks and stuff like that, but that's a whole different bit of work.
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Well, I
There
mean,
you go,
if you got
something
clay
like
on the
that.
property, you use what you got.
Exactly.
You should be able, something. There you go, something like that, Amanda. You should be able to pick up for not too.
Not too much.
Oh, that would be so stupid if it would work. Cliff,
They
suggestion.
actually work, believe it or not.
Sandbags.
What about you know those old snow block makers?
Yeah,
Use that with the clay, in conjunction with the clay to make little clay blocks. Basically.
Ooh, they look cool.
yeah. That's how you make. So that's essentially what they do the soil blockers with. It's the same kind of contraption.
Up to 8 liters. And then they last for like 3 or 4 years.
You get it's a 24 pack. So how much does that cost?
Like
$35.
here, $35.99.
How much would that be there though?
Say again.
60 odd.
Yeah, about no, because it's double.
Double and more. With the exchange, it's gone up thanks to a certain someone.
No, it's about double. So yeah, you should be paying about 70 for that.
That's,
Because we were talking about that earlier.
that's a lot of plants. A lot of big plants.
That's a lot of grow space.
Yeah, it is.
Because those are actually wider than they are tall. It's not like your standard 10-gallon bucket. So I think they're only 16 or 18 inches tall, but they're like 22 inches wide.
Yeah.
Something like that. Whatever the specs are, there you go.
They're 16 by 12.
So 16 inches wide by 12
inches tall, yeah. Or 40 centimeters by 31 centimeters. That's still a good size.
Although I don't know that the way the way it looks on the picture, it looks like it's 12 inches wide and 16 inches tall.
Could be.
Either way, I guess that would probably make more sense because you want depth for roots. But those would right there, because of the height, those would be perfect for carrots.
They're perfect for a lot of things. I mean, there's a 100-pack for $129.
Yeah, but where are you going to sit there? I mean, you don't necessarily have to use them all at once, but they will degrade over time, even if you're not using them.
Yeah, I mean, that'll last you several years.
Yeah, I think that 24 pack right there, just put them every about 2 feet, and just put them in rows.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's all the stars right there.
Yeah, how many of those are actually not paid for?
Yeah.
I don't have issues with raccoons, Deb.
Now she's got the dingoes.
No, they're not around us.
Babies.
What about the wallabies?
No, don't have. Well, I haven't seen any down here. Doesn't mean they don't exist, but
How about emus?
they're out more in bush, and so are the kangaroos. All I have to worry about is Booster.
Okay, so the only thing I got left is koalas, but I don't know if that would be even an issue.
And they're not going to come
Not
down.
over here.
So I'm trying to figure out what's left.
Roos.
There's camels, but I don't know if they would be camels in your area.
Up north. Pretty safe down here where I am, to be quite honest.
And not a good place to fish anywhere.
She does not have the oh my god, what was the stupid thing they were trying to hunt on Alone Outback?
The hogs.
Crocodiles?
No, it's
Wallabies? No.
it looks like a rabbit, but it's not quite a rabbit. It's like a cross between like a rabbit and like a kangaroo rat.
No clue.
Yeah, my brain just like straight died on me trying to figure out what the heck it is. It's
A bilby?
no, it's like a little brown thing.
Like a bilby. They have rabbit-like ears.
Rat.
They're called bandicoots or rabbit bandicoots.
No, it's not a bandicoot.
Macroitus.
Come on, Cliffy. Think. Think.
Wombats.
Oh, there's Lagotus.
There was wombat, but that wasn't one of the ones that they were allowed to hunt. So, did none of you guys watch the Alone Australian edition when they were in Tasmania?
No.
Oh, Tasmanian devil.
No, it wasn't a Tasmanian devil. It was, like, it was a little tiny, like, animal. No, that was not it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was not it.
Okay. I've just got a couple I was looking at. So
The macropods.
No, I will. Wasn't a bilby.
Scott, you stumped Cliffy.
Dude, and I watched it not too long ago. It's only been like a month since I finished watching the series.
what about
I
a
was just thinking about it
Patagonian
the other day.
Mara?
No,
Okay. A bilby's the only other one I can think of.
no, it's a little animal from Tasmania because that's where they
Quokka?
filmed it. They were on the Tasmanian coast.
How about a quokka?
Quokka.
No, that wasn't it either.
Okay. I'm looking under Australian animals, so this is
Yeah,
part of the
see-
reason I'm knowing.
You got to look for the ones in Tasmania. Yes, it's off the coast of Australia, but it's a little island.
Oh, okay. You didn't. Okay,
Yeah, see, Grace watched it, but she can't. I'm like drawing a blank.
Not a dingo, Herbert.
Wombat.
No.
Not a Tasmanian devil drops.
Tiger qual. No.
Eastern qual.
No, it wasn't a qual.
Long nose potoroo. Nope. Okay. Hey, I'm just
We're
going by the
trying-
names of the animals here. Bear with me here.
More.
Which one looks like a freaking rabbit? Not the wallaby.
Bandicoot.
No, it wasn't that either.
How about a betong?
Is it?
It's a rat-like
Awesome.
animal native to grassy forests and stuff of Australia and Tasmania.
A tongue.
Betong. Bettong.
It says it was a wallaby, but I know it wasn't a wallaby. It was a different name for it.
They do have a pygmy possum.
Well, if Jonesy was here, he would know
If Steve was still alive, he would know.
because he's in Tasmania.
I am like literally, my brain is just not because it's giving me the options for what was available for them to hunt, but that's not exactly necessarily what they were what he was trying to hunt.
Bonarong. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Bandicoot is one.
Binturong? No, you don't hunt a binturong. You keep a binturong as a pet.
How about a pandamelon? Pandamelon?
Patty melons.
Pallymelons. Yeah, I found a picture.
That's what it was. It was a patty melon. It was like it's like a little it's like a fat rodent, but it was like a cross between a. Yeah, that's what it was. A patty melon.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now.
Oh, Amanda fell out of the basement.
There's that. There it is, Cliff.
Yeah, that thing, Patty Melon.
All right, kids home. I gotta go mute when she gets up to the door.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Told you
Yeah.
I'd find it. I knew I just had to get it in the right area.
For one, because it's Facebook. That's why I don't have Facebook. I don't trust anybody on Facebook. Y'all can have Facebook all you want. I'm never going to because I just don't trust Facebook.
No,
I
Does
just
that
have,
mean you don't
my
trust me,
sister from
Cliffy?
Facebook today.
I just don't trust Facebook in general. I've never liked Facebook.
Picked
The
up a
whole
bubble
thing
machine
with
for my
Facebook
sister
is
today.
no.
From
Oh
Facebook.
yeah, yeah. You can definitely train possums as pets. You get them as a young age.
yeah. After
They're
that,
basically spicy rats.
yeah. After they're done, you can turn them into possum thongs.
Only if you really want to go that route there.
Right, Mandy?
Yep, Trapper J.
Yeah. That was a funny episode.
That was hilarious.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Deb says because there's no requirement to post on Facebook. That's why people are sketchy on there. Yeah, I just don't trust Facebook. Never have, never will.
I'm gonna have to head off soon because I'm going over to my granddad's for Easter.
Alrighty, I heard the door close. I'm going dark.
Oh no, Jason's Dark 30. So you leaving us, Amanda?
I will be soon, yeah.
Oh no.
Happy
At least
Easter.
I got to pop up for a little while.
Oh, I know. Which is good because we haven't seen you in like freaking weeks.
I know. I am sorry.
Happy Easter.
It's all good. You're happy, so you're happy you're making money and you're not stressed out because your boss isn't an a-hole.
Yes, that is very true.
Those are always good things.
And I get to go see my granddad.
There you go. How's he doing?
It's going good.
Nice.
All the family are going good.
That is a bonus. Family's still kicking. For one more season. And then you get to the next season.
Doing
one
well.
more season.
My boo-boo.
Boobster.
My little booty boo. Mm,
Boobster. Boobster. Booby boobster. Booster.
you say hi? Yeah, hi, Cliffy.
Booster. Who's it? Who is it? Who's there? Go get him. Booster. Who's there? Who's there? Who is it? I remember I did that last time and you freaking ran out.
Yeah.
Booster. Booster.
I got a cat. I got a Macus.
It's Mechas, a Techus, a Crackus, a Wackus, a Smackus.
Mac, look,
Meow.
Mac, look.
Eh.
What?
I know he's all giving. Yeah, Booster's giving me the side eye like crazy. I bet you if I met that dog IRL, he'd probably not bite me. He probably wouldn't even bark at me.
He probably would. Once.
He might bark, but
Booster. Boo boo.
he's just ignoring you at the moment.
Yes, he is.
Why are you ignoring Cliffy?
Mac right there.
He's all. There's a lizard outside. I'm looking at it.
No, it's a bird.
Macus, Macus, Attackus, Crackus, Smackus, Wackus. Meow.
He's just hanging out.
He's chillaxing on the armrest.
Yep. He just sits there and hangs underneath mine right there.
Garden tiller, right? If I need a garden tiller. Oh shit! No, you know what? I think my neighbor's son has it. Crap! Never mind. Oh no! Deb
Sorry to hear
lost
that,
her,
Deb.
tree possum.
Was it hanging out upside down by its tail?
They always do.
I've never seen that to be true, but I've only seen them on the ground.
Well, I've seen them in like TV shows or like video documentaries, but I've never actually seen it like IRL because I'm not in the area where we have possums.
I've seen real possums in real life. I just haven't seen them hang by their tails, but I'm sure it could happen. I just never seen it myself.
I want a binturong and a freaking. Damn, now I forgot the name of that stupid thing. Oh my god! It's not the armadillo. It's the pangolin. Sorry, my brain just was like, ugh. Now here's the funny thing. So if y'all don't know what a binturong is, it's basically like a weird cat with the tail. It can be used like a monkey's. So it is fully. It's an ambidextrous tail that they used as like an extra limb, whatnot. It's like a weird polecat looking thing. It's like a cross between a cat and a bear. But I want to get a pangolin and a binturong and genetically mutate them so they turn into one species. So you have an armored binturong.
Ooh.
Like, I don't know why. I think it would. Oh, there's got to be way better images than this. That one looks like a damn wet, pissed off cat.
I am going to head off.
No, you can't.
Yes, I have to.
You're
No.
I don't know when I'll see you all next, so I will see you when I see you.
All righty. Be well, be safe. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me up, Sleepy.
Always.
Talk to you later. Bye, everyone in chat.
Bye. Be
Love
well,
you,
be safe.
Andy.
Have a good weekend.
You too.
Here, I'll do that so I'll pop that one up just so you guys can see what a binturong is. So that is basically that is a binturong.
I've seen those. Not in person, but I've seen videos of those things. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're it's weird. It's like a cross between like a bear and a cat and a monkey. It's like really weird. But yeah, I would get one of those with the armor scaling on a pangolin. Bro, that thing would be nearly impossible to kill, and it would probably be really, really fun to piss off because it would turn into a giant armored furry ball.
Ooh. Sort of like that one mutant on that what was it? Static Shock that turns into a big giant armadillo ball thing.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Which is weird when they cured the powered people. He went back to looking like a human who looked like a armadillo.
Yeah. No, pandas are. I think they're related to the freaking what is it? The red panda, or the. God, what is that? I forgot. My brain just shut off. I am not braining tonight.
Give me a second here.
Yeah, I think it's the red panda.
They're related to the raccoons. But I did find out something really interesting. What was it? What is it? Sea lions. You wouldn't believe what they're closely related to.
Eels.
Wrong. Bears.
How is a sea lion related to a fucking bear?
That's their closest living relative.
That makes absolutely no sense.
I don't understand it either.
That's like saying a duck-billed platypus is related to a beaver.
Ah!
Jason's returned, apparently.
Yep.
Welcome back, Jason. You missed Amanda left.
I kind of saw that.
Well, welcome back, Jason.
No, daughter was having one of those days at work.
Ooh.
She had to do a pallet of countertops by herself.
Ooh, ouch.
So
Tell
about
her to put on her
25
big girl
countertops.
pants.
and not little ones either. No, you stay down.
The like 10-foot countertops.
Yeah.
Are we still
10,
talking
12.
gardening, or we have to, or is the chop?
Kind of both. It's just
Because I got something I wanted to show you that I picked up a while back that you would understand.
if it's in Braille, I'm definitely not going to understand it.
Give me a second.
Second's over.
Oh, good thing.
I've got to reach what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to the department supervisor in garden, and she's saving me a couple of the of those planters so I can make another raised planter this year.
Oh, nice.
This is a flashlight I picked up at the.
Good Lord, that is a knockoff.
Yeah, it is a knockoff.
I think that's like the, I want to say the Goodwill Chinese version knockoff of. I mean, it's a decent headlamp, but
And it's got one of these.
yeah, 18650. Oh, that's actually not bad. A 2200 milliamp one.
I just charged it. The headband's over there on Jenny's desk. I just charged it, so it's. I mean, it's wicked bright. But yeah, pick
It's
that
not bad
one.
for a little. Does
Like
it
$7.
come with the strap and the mount?
Yeah, it's over there. But yeah, we got it. We took us forever to realize how the fuck did we actually charge this thing? I opened it up all the way, and then I saw the C port right there.
Waterproof seat port. There you go.
It doesn't. I mean, it's not. It's an older model, obviously, and you can zoom it in a little bit, not by much, but a little bit. But for $7, it was well worth the money we spent on it.
Yeah, I would $7 for a $70, $60 flashlight all day long.
Yeah, look at that.
Especially for the battery. Those things are expensive.
Yeah, just the battery alone's like $20.
So it was a good find.
Which
Jenny bought it
palette
for me, but I give it back to her because she needed it more. She needed a headlamp, so she got a good deal on that.
Jason, which pallets are you talking about
What?
for the gardens from the garden center?
Like the one for the elephant ears, like the one I made into a planter?
Is that the blue ones or is that the
Oh,
regular
Another
one?
one of those, yes.
Is that a block
Okay.
pallet or a regular pallet?
It's like a big crate. It's about almost 3 feet tall.
Oh, that's not a pallet. That's a bin.
Pallet, bin.
And
Pallets are
also
something they
saving me
put things
the
on.
wooden
Bins are
structures
something
that
they
have
put
the plants
something
on
in
them, too.
too.
The little shelf ones.
Well, no, the way the way that is so okay. So you got a pallet on the bottom, and then you got 4 uprights, and you got another shelf nailed in the middle, and then another shelf on top. And they usually do 2-tiered planters.
Yeah.
So you have all your bigger planters, heavier ones on the bottom, and then your lighter, smaller stuff on the second shelf, and then they just usually saran wrap the whole thing.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about now.
I'll be getting 2 of those and the elephant ear crate.
Nice. Yeah, I went back to the Lowe's today to check on what they had. They had everything in the garden center covered with frost cloth.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Everything.
And Lowe's will be closed tomorrow too, as well.
And I did not see the pallet or the rack that they had all the citrus plants on. 4 days, that thing got wiped out.
Oh yeah.
I am so glad I stopped my butt by on Tuesday. Because if I didn't, I would not have been able to pick up my plants, which I'm still super happy about. I got freaking 2 limes and 2 lemons. Or sorry, no, I got 2 limes and 2 key limes.
Yeah, which reminds me, I need to talk to the DS over in Garden next week. Find out when the if we're gonna get any oranges in.
How long do you guys get your citrus plants in for? Because we over here, it's like you get 1 shipment and that's it.
I think we get
There's
like
no
1 or 2,
secondary shipment.
and they're gone. Yeah, oh yeah. I was just happy I got the fig tree.
How's that
Pomegranate,
going?
I'm happy. Yeah, it's. I haven't planted it yet. I planted the small ones already. I don't think one of them's going to make it though.
I'll let you know if because the one I have, the orange tree that I have is the navel oranges. Are you okay with navel oranges, or do you not?
Oh
like
yeah,
them?
that's what we're looking for.
Okay. If mine produces anything this year, I will send you seeds.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I can always just go to the store and just buy an orange and just get the seeds out of it, but save you postage.
Yeah. Whether or not they actually germinate is a whole nother story. Because I tried that for years with apple, and I could never get any of them to germinate for some reason.
You know, I don't like I said. It's just hard to get certain trees. I mean, when they show up, and I try and grab them. I mean, I can run up to the nursery next to the feed store probably next week. I'll probably take a look and see what they got.
Yeah, I've been meaning to call I got like 3 nurseries around where I work, and, well, not around, but sort of in the vicinity of where I work by like 5-6 miles. I've been meaning to check with them to see if they got any citrus in, but I just haven't done it.
I mean, Lowe's has the best nursery in the area.
That's sad. Really sad.
It is sad. But we don't have a regular nursery here because a regular nursery will not survive here. There's just not enough people.
Yeah, you kind of are in a rural area, like out in the middle of nowhere. Or like what we'd consider the outskirts. All right, I'm going to be right back. I got to go see a man about a bush.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, you got the feed store. It's got a small little itty bitty nursery. You know, they get the small little plants in.
We got Earl May here as well as Walmart.
No, we went by the Walmart last Thursday, and all the plants were all drooping because they weren't being watered. It's pretty sad.
I don't know if you have an Earl May where you're at.
No.
It's a garden center. Nursery.
Yeah. If we need to go to a big time nursery, we would have to go down to Houston.
I've been there from time to time, but I don't go very often.
So yeah, a lot of stuff you got to grow by seed here. You got to start from seed, order the seed and get it started, or you got to order it online. Which reminds me, tomorrow I need to cover up the tomato. Tomorrow morning I got to throw the tarp over the part of the structure to keep the water off the tomato plant. The rain.
Oh, too much rain.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of rain, and I don't want to get the blooms wet.
Well, I've got some that I'm growing right now in my on my back porch, and they haven't produced any seedlings yet, so I'm waiting for that to work its way through. I didn't put them in a ton of dirt yet. I was going to just, as I see them pop up, I was going to add more dirt and see what happens.
Sorry, obstacle. Oh, that sucks. Ours hasn't bloomed yet. I mean, it just leafed out like 10 days ago.
Oh, I'm not sure if you heard, but somewhere in Nebraska had almost softball size hail.
Oh, that's devastating on anything.
It was literally breaking the windows in the house.
Oh yeah, like I said, I've been watching the radar here, and oh man, look at all the damn tornadoes warnings. Holy smokes!
I don't know if they had a tornado after that or anything like that, but the hail was just.
We got several right now.
Deadly. It would have been deadly.
Yeah, they're just west of Fort Worth and Dallas area.
We didn't have any harsh weather like that. We had a lot of wind, a little bit of rain, but nothing like that.
Yeah, it's all south right now.
It's not like that one a couple years ago when we had that big, literally bigger than golf ball size hail.
Last year,
Was it last year?
Yeah. I mean,
I had some this year, but not as bad as last
let's
year.
see. We have
Gotta find
14
that.
warnings in Texas right now.
I got to see if I can find that video, see when that was.
14 warnings. Is that for like wind? rain, or
No,
snow?
severe thunderstorms and tornadoes.
Good Lord.
They said we got 3 tornado warnings just west of Dallas-Fort Worth area.
It's like 2 hours from you guys.
No, it's about 5 hours.
I don't know. I can't seem to find that particular one. That might have been.
I mean, they're the west central Texas where most of the warnings are, the thunderstorm warnings. But that's supposed to be like here tomorrow. Maybe just north of us.
Yeah, Drop says Oklahoma and Texas are getting hammered right now.
Oh yeah. It's right
Poor
along.
Obstacle got 4 inches of snow yesterday. That's typical for Denver, though. I mean, you never know what the hell you're going to get over there. It could be 95 degrees and snowing 20 minutes later. I both loved living in Colorado, but at the same time, the weather patterns were so weird.
Oh geez, the lightning data is extreme.
Ooh.
Yeah, I can't remember which live it was that I had that. I know it was on a live when that happened.
Yeah.
I just can't
Yeah,
remember which live it was.
Yeah, it's just like by 10 Keller Lake, all the way down to almost I-10.
Yeah, weren't you guys just over there last week?
No, we were in Houston area.
I thought you were in Tin Killer.
No, we haven't decided if we're going to be. I think we're going to be doing. Was it the Ozark meetup next year, and then the year after that, we'll probably do 10 Killer.
I'd personally love to go to SHOT Show in Arizona, but the problem is,
You mean no? That's in Las Vegas.
or yeah, you have to get invited to that.
Yes, you get to be part of media.
Well, create a small media channel, then there you go.
Hey, if I get invited, if I put in and I get invited, I'll swing by and I'll pick you up.
Sweet. Yeah.
I wanna go to SHOT Show so
Tin
bad.
Killer is or 10 Killer is what? Like next month?
Yeah, it's like end of May.
I decided to have a second one because I technically do and do not have to work tomorrow.
I'm on the second one too. Yeah, because I don't have to work tomorrow either. Let me check out. Let's see.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, Obstacle. Because look where you work. They're always over there. I don't think I've ever not seen them over there for SHOT Show.
Dude,
Where does Obstacle work? Remember, he works for a very major knife company.
yeah. Let me get to the event calendar here. Let's see, Operation Rendezvous. Lake 10 Killer YouTube meetup is actually the 25th of this month.
Oh shit! So that's coming up basically next week.
It's next weekend, yes.
Yeah, I wonder where Blake is. I haven't seen him today. I was going to give him crap about the.
He's probably lurking.
Mid America is going to be May 16th, 17th, and 18th.
I would love to go to some of these meetups, but Jesus Christ, I'm not driving 14 to 16 hours to get to some of these places.
Yeah. And that's the last one before June.
I mean, I would drive to Colorado for one because that's only like 8 hours away. But good Lord, you guys are like on the other side of the country. Definitely.
Yeah.
Can't ever
And,
make it to nothing.
Oklahoma Homestead Rendezvous is next September, 26th and 27th.
That's gonna be frigid.
No, that's actually held indoors.
Still gonna be cold though. I mean, Yeah, they probably got the heaters on, but gee, in September in Oklahoma?
Yeah. No, it's still hot there.
Well, we can always talk to my sister and see what she says. She lives there.
There's nothing scheduled for next year yet, so
Oh, yeah,
I
because they
won't
haven't
know
finished this
until
year.
like next December.
I should just Amtrak it if I'm going somewhere. I'm not taking a bus ever again because screw that.
Oh, you get there faster driving it.
Yeah, screw a bus, man. You like 4,000 stops later, and it's like Jesus Christ. Then you got to transfer at least twice. Like, bro, I would think I would have gotten there faster walking. By the way, hi Molly. I forgot to say that earlier, and I apologize.
I said hi, Molly, when
I did not because my brain is.
The rumor is the Mid America meetup in 2026. Radio Jonesy is supposed to make an appearance there. So that's the rumor going around.
Oh, did you hear what happened today, though, Jason?
What?
Devil Dog shaved his beard.
No. He said he would never do that.
$200.
Oh, okay.
Oh, charity shaving.
He shaved his full-on beard on
Everything?
everything, just his beard, mustache, everything.
Oh, I gotta go see this. Hold on.
It was on his latest live right before Cliff went on.
Yeah, Colin popped in literally Colin was the first one on here, and I was like, "What the heck?" That one shocked me. And he goes, like third comment, he was all Devil Dog shaved his beard, and I said, "What?"
Yep,
He was talking about that last week, and I'm not going to shave my beard.
$200. It happened.
They grow what? I mean, if you grow a good beard, it's not like it's going to not grow back again.
I mean, I literally looked at one of my lives from 2021, and I had this big, bushy freaking beard about this big, and I was a lot heavier then, obviously.
I remember when Mark shaved his on live.
Don't forget about Tyler.
Yeah, that one was.
Thing is, Ed lost years off his life when he took that beard off. Oh my gosh, he looked about 20 years younger.
Hold on. I'm
I've seen
looking at it
Tyler
right
with
now.
a beard and without a beard.
Oh, he's got the clippers in his hand.
You got it. You're going
He's
back and
laughing.
watching it. His live's over probably by
Yeah,
now.
3 months is a short period of time to grow a beard back, especially if you got a strong beard game. Yeah, 3 months is nothing.
He said he's not cutting his hair. He's saving it to donate, which
He-
I
he-
have
he's
donated
saving
my
his
hair
hair
before. So.
for the kids,
Yep.
with cancer and all that. And I told him, yeah, that's the only time you see kids with gray hair. He started laughing.
Some
goes, "No,
kids
I'm
do
not
have
buying
gray hair.
Oh, he's pretty gray.
No, but the thing is, sometimes because you get too old, they may not donate for kids. They may keep it for
Yeah.
adults.
No, when you start getting too gray, they won't take the hair because nobody wants a gray wig unless it's like a costume wig. I'm still lucky enough that I don't have enough gray or I don't have enough salt in mine that I could probably cut all of this off and donate it.
If you go to something like Gray Clips, they'll cut your hair for free.
Say
and
what?
donate. They'll take cut your hair for free if you're donating it.
Oh, I can just cut it all myself and just donate.
But they'll make your hair look nice and everything else afterwards.
I guess I'm gonna have to call him, babyface devil dog.
BBD, BBFD.
Yeah.
BB,
BDD.
I had to ask if Jamie would still
Baby.
kiss him after this.
BF, D, D, BFDD. There we go.
Beardless Ed is what he is now.
Yeah, I'm starting to get the little bits of gray here and there. I'm pretty sure most of that's probably due to stress.
What's funny is my beard is gray, but not my hair on the top of my head.
Yeah, I've got little strands here and there.
Jenny says I have strands in here, but it's mostly dark like this. Just this is the only what's all it's gray.
Oh, he looks so weird without it.
He does. He looks a lot. You can see the years just got melted away from him when he did that.
You should see Tyler when he shaves his beard. The boy looks like he's 12.
Yeah, pretty much. They mentioned that too to Ed.
I even seen Mark when Mark shaved his beard.
Oh yeah,
Oh, my God.
he does that once a year, I think.
He doesn't normally like to shave his beard though, but he did that for a live, and yeah, he looked.
He looks so much younger.
Did you see Frontier Ward? Heath Ward?
No, oh, Frontier Survival.
Yeah,
Without the
Frontier
beard, he
Survival
almost
shaved his
looks like
beard.
Robbie. Without the beard, he almost looks like my old boss, Rob. Yeah.
But he
That's
shaved
funny.
his beard, so I'm like, holy freaking cow! It must be a thing going around.
No, I want to dye mine gold.
Your beard?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
just remember.
So I can be Jason and the Golden Fleece.
Ooh.
I mean, Jason with some golden fleas.
Fleece.
Ooh.
No, he's got to get his member gold too.
Gold member.
But also
And a finger.
in smelting
Gold finger.
accident.
And a finger, gold finger.
Smelting. Yeah, that movie was still so raw.
That was a smoke and a pancake type of situation. Okay.
The smoking a pancake?
Yeah. Which the way he said it was hard to understand at first until you like listened and slowed it down.
You know that was a ripoff from Jay and Silent Bob, right?
Yeah.
Kevin Smith was his blunt and a pancake.
Yeah.
A Blitz and a Blanc?
Yeah.
Which is really funny that Jason Mewes is totally smoke free, which is really weird. He's drug free and smoke free.
No, you want so random tangent off just for the movie. Y'all remember Dogma, right?
Love that movie.
I haven't seen it.
Kevin Smith finally got the rights back to that movie, so he now legally owns Dogma, and it's coming back into theaters.
Is he going to do a sequel too?
I don't know.
I said
But-
sequel, not remake, because I don't think he'll want to do a remake. A sequel he could probably do.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of controversy around Dogma. It was just too,
Controversial?
yeah, especially in the religious community. There were a lot of people that hated
That's
that
why
movie.
he did it.
Oh, I know.
It got it. Yeah, it got the attention.
Oh, that movie did. I mean, that movie was straight up strange and like weird.
George Carlin
haven't
was
seen it,
amazing
so-
in that movie. Love George Carlin. And why did you steal his driver? Because he's just vain enough to bless his club and use it as a weapon.
Gold in the God Putter. Yeah, very strange movie.
Man,
I'd watch it again. That movie was just weird enough that
who's your
it
favorite
was on my
character?
spectrum of things that are interesting to watch.
Who was your favorite character on that movie?
Tough one.
That is a tough one.
I don't really think I had a favorite. It was just the whole movie was just like so weird and just strange.
Well, I mean, The Last Siren. You had Jay and Silent Bob as the prophets. You had The Last
Yeah, they
Apostle,
also got covered with shit by a shit monster that they destroyed in a freaking diner.
using no stink, spray from Jay, from Silent Bob.
Yeah, drops if you ever get a chance to. I don't know if you like obscure religious comedy, because that's essentially what Dogma was. It was basically a knock at Christianity.
Oh, big time, especially with two angels trying to destroy the universe.
Yeah, it was like I said, it was a very controversial movie. There was a lot of people that were pissed when that came out.
Alanis Morissette. Oh, Buddy Christ. So you got to do the Buddy Christ thing.
Same with what was it? Not the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It was the other one, Golden Compass.
I enjoyed that one.
I have
did
not seen
too,
Golden
but
Compass.
again, it was a smack at Christianity. A lot of people did not like it.
No, I took it as a story to watch.
That's all they are to me. They're all stories. It was a comedy, especially
I just like the fact that they had giant ass
Buddy
armor
Christ.
attacking polar bears.
I was kind of hoping they'd do a sequel to that one.
They probably did in the books, but not as
In the books, yeah, they did for the Golden
Yeah.
Compass. Yeah, there was a sequel to the books, but because of the movie, the way they portrayed the movie, the Christian community said hell to the no, and they boycotted the shit out of it.
Yeah, but most of
It's
the
a
world isn't
story.
Christian.
But the thing is, that movie was a knock at them.
Well, we're stepping slightly over to the.
Well, that's why I said a
religious
slight tangent off into the movie realm. He's agnostic. I used to be eggnog-stick, but I don't like eggnog anymore.
I thought you loved eggnog,
Oh, I fucking hate that shit.
Oh,
I don't like it
It's
either.
awesome.
but Jenny and Ian love it.
I stopped
I
being
have to
able to-
cut it with more milk.
Jenny likes it with alcohol. Ian likes it without.
Yeah, most people will do it. It's usually vodka or scotch.
Whiskey. Southern
Yeah,
Comfort
whiskey
mostly.
Yep, I agree with you on that one, Obstacle.
Hard to believe that Kevin Smith got his start in movies by selling his comic book collection.
Hey, gotta start somewhere.
Well, he ended up buying his own comic book shop eventually.
Yeah, that's exactly. I mean, look where both of them are at now. They're both freaking rich as heck, making tons of money off of videos and money and gaming and.
They actually literally had a TV show based off their comic book shop,
Oh my God, Cockknocker.
starring who?
It was Kevin Smith and what's his name? What's the other guy?
Mark
God.
Hamill as
Yeah, Mark Hamill was the Cockknocker in that shit. That was he came out with that. I was dying. Why do they call you the Cockknocker? Wham!
Did you see who else was in that movie?
Oh.
You know who else was in that movie, right?
God, there was a ton. I don't know how they managed to get such like high casting celebs in these movies, but they did.
Oh, crikey, give me a second here. I gotta do something.
Don't know that one. I'm not really a Bible thumper.
Carrie Fisher was in there too.
Carrie Fisher.
She was the nun.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's creep off of this topic because we'll get stuck on this the rest of the
Well,
night.
this is just one movie. We're just going off the same movie that you started. So
I know.
I thought that, because one of the things I remember them talking about is that restaurant that they went to and we used
Well-
the internet, Moby or whatever it was called. I'm not sure what the name of that.
Yeah, that was that diner that they had to fight that shit monster in.
Well, like I said, we
No,
can
no,
always
that was the strip club. They did that at.
No, we're just talking about onions and ogres.
They got layers. Get out of my swamp.
If he would have charged him rent, how much would he have made?
Nothing, because what's he going to pay for it with?
Gold, fairy dust. I have no idea.
Another random tangent. Apparently, there was like 3 different movies that are actually linked to Shrek.
Which
Wait.
ones?
Pinocchio.
Oh, more than that.
Yeah, there was a ton of them. Well, no, they had the characters in there, but specifically some of those characters. Donkey apparently used to be human, but he was the brother of somebody that
No,
pissed off
it was
a witch. He got
Pinocchio's friend.
transformed.
Pinocchio's friend.
Yeah, he got transformed into a donkey, and then Donkey got sold at an auction. Yeah, there is a lot of really strange background stuff for that shit that nobody knows about.
Well, technically, the Three Blind Mice is not necessarily a regular story. It's a nursery rhyme.
No, you still have the Snow White and
Though I do like the fight scenes with the princesses on that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of those that are actually, even a lot of the old Disney ones, like the Disney movies, like a lot of them were linked by via another Disney movie. Like,
So
That's the thing. If I can go
Elsa
back,
and Tarzan are connected.
save all those books from Hans Christian Andersen from being burned.
So Elsa, Ariel, and Tarzan are all connected.
yep.
And Tarzan is related to Elsa and Anna. It's their younger brother.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Majority of nursery rhymes were dark. But here's the funny thing that I don't think anybody realizes is Humpty Dumpty. They never specifically said he was an egg, but in the nursery rhymes, that's how they portrayed him as an egg. And I know I've said this before. This just pops into my head because I know I talked about this. It was basically a king with freaking psychotic, schizophrenic issues, and he had a mental breakdown, and the entire kingdom tried to help him, and they just couldn't do anything about
He
it.
broke mentally.
Yeah. That's with the whole, all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. It's because he had a psychotic episode and just lost it. Yeah.
Taking it down mythological and other stuff, so yeah. Be interesting.
Yeah, I don't like Santa in the first place. Fat guy managing to squeeze down your chimney? Doesn't sound right with me.
Well, it depends on which version of Santa you're talking about.
Yeah.
And
That's
giving
true.
coal was technically not a bad thing because it provided heat for the houses back in the day.
Especially considering that all started with the pagans.
Present.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what that one was based off of. Was the
Mad King George.
King George, yeah, Mad King George. Because
Well, like I said,
No, he said Grace said George the Third. I thought it was George the Second.
yeah, Mad King George is what he was.
I know, but I thought it was
Yeah.
George the Second, not the Third.
yeah, no. One of the things, if I can go back in time, I would go back to the place where Hans Christian Andersen's stuff was kept and get it before it burned. All those stories.
Okay, she was right. I was wrong.
That would be good, but I think the time period, if we could time travel, the time period I would go to would be the Roman era. For one specific reason. Learning how the hell these Spartans made the freaking swords.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, metallurgy back then.
Yeah, the metallurgy because I mean they were digging up swords from that period that were still razor sharp, despite the fact that they were buried for 500 years.
Oh, okay. With a little bit of research, very little. The Humpty Dumpty was not necessarily referring to a man, but a cannon.
That doesn't make any sense. Why Humpty Dumpty would be referred to as a cannon?
No, the cannon was
reminds me-
referred as Humpty Dumpty because they couldn't put it back together after it literally blew.
Well, did you hear about the new thing you're doing in Texas? The state gun,
No,
a cannon.
nothing wrong with that.
Come and take it.
That's about right for Texas.
Oh yeah.
Supposedly, they're supposed to be seceding from the country sometime this year.
No,
That's what they
not-
said there, Grace. But I mean, I thought I was second, but I was wrong, and it's actually the third.
And they have also started passing a law for daylight savings time.
Oh, thank God.
So are they removing it
Nope, going to it.
and staying to one time?
Yes,
Okay, that was what I was
it'll
wondering.
be summer hours all the time.
For everybody or just Texas?
Just Texas.
Oh, that sucks.
I would love, daylight savings time year round.
So that's the second state to basically not deal with it. I think who was it? Arizona.
Arizona and Hawaii. So it'll be the third state.
I didn't know about Hawaii, but I knew Arizona.
Yeah, Johnny's talked about that before, that they don't have daylight savings over there.
Yeah, they're on the winter hours, aren't they?
Summer hours.
Yeah, I want the summer hours. I can never remember which one's which, but I want the summer hours.
Yeah, I want the summer hours because it should not get dark at 5:30 at night.
No, it should not.
Like, it makes no sense.
That give me a lot more hours in the wintertime. They'll give me an extra hour in winter to deal with the yard.
Yeah, Grace, everybody in Texas does own a cannon. They're usually hand cannons. It's usually a 45 or like,
No, we have cannons here.
I know Jason's got a buddy with a cannon.
Oh yeah.
I found Ian and I and Scott from SD Mountain Man. We found a cannon
wanna
at the
build
local Brass Armadillo in Des Moines.
Yeah, I bet you they still have that cannon over there.
Nope, someone
That's
bought
sold
it.
pretty quick.
Really?
$1,250 it went for. If I would have had the money, I told Jenny I would have bought it. Why? Because I want one.
It is for a revolver to be considered a cannon.
When you're on the business end of one of those things, it looks like a cannon.
Yeah.
No, see, I still want to do a 2-inch air cannon.
So basically, yeah, essentially that'd be a
You want to go
potato
for pumpkin chunking, don't you, Jason?
No, 2-inch. You know, the size of a ball hitch.
Why don't you go for a pumpkin chunk? At least you have legally reasons to have one.
I have watched pumpkin chunking, and the amount of times one of those things has backfired and like nearly obliterated the operator.
Oh yeah, I've seen it many times. It's dangerous. See, but I want to be able to have a bolt action where I can quick load it and shoot it again.
Oh my God, Jason, are you shitting me? Top loading 2
Well,
inch.
everybody's got these cannons. You know, you gotta, you know, it takes a while to charge them. You gotta pack the powder in them. And I'm going, well, the air cannon, you do a bolt action. You know, you're just taking a regular, you know, air gun and you're just scaling it up.
Yeah, that's really what it is.
I mean, you got to do the math because, you know, it's by this. You got to do some, you know, it's really weird because you just can't say you can't really quite scale it up, but you can scale it up. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, you can scale it up, but the what's the scale to like 10-to-1 ratio?
The dynamics change.
Yeah, but you're scaling up it to basically be the it's a 10-to-1 ratio. So every 1% you scale it up, you got to go 10% more of the pressure.
Yeah,
Or something like that, or like PSI.
well, you don't need a whole lot of PSI. You just need volume.
When you're doing, yeah, again, but
And-
that volume is you're still gonna have your PSI with the volume though.
Oh yeah, I just need to get a tank large enough where I can hold that high pressure, put a regulator in there so it goes to a plenum, and then use the plenum as the quick discharge. Well, if you can afford the cannon, yeah, go for it.
See, that's the thing though, because the cannon is not regulated under specific laws because it is technically an ancient weapon. So it's up there with like muzzle loaders. Muzzle loaders have their own categories and are not necessarily
It's not considered a
They're
firearm.
not considered firearms.
So
Or catapults, by the way.
Yeah.
Catapults are still.
Yeah,
not
so I'm thinking
regulated
like
either.
a 6.5 foot, 2-inch barrel for an air gun.
Yeah, you're gonna need some
Maybe
freaking
8
steel
feet.
pipe essentially.
Yeah, basically rigid.
Yeah.
Then I have to find another one to sleeve over the top of that, so it can handle that pressure all at one time. But it's not going to be the pressure like black powder is.
Now black powder is gonna have way more pressure. You're just doing air volume essentially.
Mm-hmm. Because those barrels are not hardened like a firearm is.
No. I don't think you'd really have to worry about the pressure on that.
Yeah, it's just getting it rifled. That's going to be the hard part.
Oh, technically you don't have to rifle them.
I can do the smooth bore, but it won't be as accurate. I want something that's going to be accurate.
I don't know, when you're shooting something at 2 inches from 2-inch barrel with 6 feet, yeah, you can probably smoothbore that shit and still hit that within like an inch or two of where you're aiming for.
Yeah.
Because essentially you're shooting out what would be the
Well,
kind
still
of
getting.
here. That's basically 2 inches right there. So you're
Yeah, it's the those little what do you call it? The little 6-ounce soda cans. Those are 2 inches in diameter.
well, same with the Red Bull can. That's
Yeah.
the standard 12-ounce Red Bull can is 2 inches.
There's somebody who does a air cannon using those as ammo.
No, yeah, you just fill them with sand and launch them. That would suck to get hit with one though, but
No, they did. They actually used full ones.
that's a waste of Red Bull.
I
At least
would use
the
it
Red
because
Bull
I
and fill
don't
the
like
damn thing
Red
with
Bull.
sand.
I mean, it'd still be a lot of fun just to learn from it. Just a learning curve.
Trying to make one.
Well, you could try making a cannonball, a bowling ball cannon.
No, they've already done that.
Yeah. So what's wrong with that?
Those are a little bit more dangerous.
Oh my God, Jason, can you imagine a bowling ball shotgun shell? Jesus Christ, you're looking at what, like a 2.5 foot, 3 foot wide barrel?
Yeah, but you're using what? Almost a
It'd be more like a
quarter pound of black powder. A pound of black powder is like $60-$70 now.
Yeah, you'd be using more than that if you're using a shot. If you
That'd be more of
scaled
a
up a
slug
shotgun
than anything
shell.
else, though. Technically.
Oh no, if you do a like buckshot with bowling balls
Oh,
in a
that's different.
shotgun shell, you're what your max, you're gonna be 3 feet wide. You're looking at something that's gonna have at least 15 bowling balls in it.
Well, Yano says it'd be more like grape shot. You could
No,
use
his
the
cannon's
standard,
gonna be grape shot.
what's the was it 9 pins they do in Canada? The little small bowling balls about that big.
The
Cannonballs?
shot put.
No. It's like bowling, but it's not bowling. They do it in Canada.
Talking about croquet.
Curling?
No. It's literally like a bowling alley, but they
Oh,
use
bocce
different-
ball.
Not bocce. This is in a bowling alley, but they have different size pins and different size bowling balls. I'm sure that Cecilia might know. If CR here, he might know. But I haven't seen CR.
I haven't seen Sierra in like 2 weeks.
Give me a second.
Gee, I got no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, but like I said, nobody's done a 2-inch, air gun.
Because nobody wants to. The like you said, the scale-up properties on that. You need a massive tank just to pump that up.
It's 5-pin bowling is what it's called, and they use a smaller
Oh, okay.
bowling ball.
I think it would just be fun just to learn from it.
It's about the size of a shot put.
Oh yeah, I've seen. Okay, I know which one you're talking about now.
Yeah, but the bowling balls are like that big. And they wing them down there. And they're very competitive about it too.
Yeah, I think I just want to go back to the M60 dart rounds.
Like I said, I can always melt down aluminum and make a nice aluminum pellet.
Ooh.
I've seen
I'd be
people
light
do
enough
that
to get-
too.
I'd be
Like
light
a
enough
aluminum ingot
to get
type thing.
800 feet per second.
Ooh, be like lead shot almost.
Do it with a steel core.
No, because I don't. That'd be hard to balance.
Aluminum. Then you would have to use a lead core.
Nope, just do aluminum pellet.
How much would that weigh?
2 inches? Probably what, about 1.5 pounds?
Not
No,
necessarily. No, not that much.
maybe 14 ounces.
Yeah, I'm thinking higher than that for like a solid 2-inch block of lead.
No, in aluminum.
Or sorry, aluminum.
Yeah. No, it'd be shaped just like a pellet, so it could be stable in the air.
Well, that'd be what, about the size of a hockey puck? No, I think a hockey puck's like 3 or 4 inches
Yeah.
by 1.75 inches.
I thought a hockey puck was 3.
Be just under half a pound, about 4.408 pounds.
8 pounds is.
Yeah, if I can get
Just under
like,
a half a pound.
so 8 ounces. You can get 8 ounces.
Oh, man, that would
How much
hurt,
energy would that be?
motherfucker. That would be the small Red Bull cans. That'd be about the same weight as a small Red Bull can.
Somebody called me.
Wasn't me. I don't even know where my phone's at, to be
A
honest.
30-inch ball would be
Oh,
2.73 ounces or whatever, grams per ounce or whatever it is. This is metric units.
That's chair gun. Where's my bullet energy? Oh, there it is.
That was an interesting name site. I'm not sure if I'd really want to mention
randomly thinking about that. Why am I the only one that just randomly thinks about using garlic in a shotgun shell to kill freaking vampires?
that. You could put it in shotgun shells.
Yeah, just like stick solid pieces of garlic, just chop it up into little pieces and just stick it in a shotgun shell. I don't know why, like the only one that just I'm staring at my garlic, and for some reason my brain is just like, we're talking about cannons. So I'm like, why can't you kill a vampire with a shotgun shell full of garlic?
Well, what if you used a silver hypodermic needle with garlic juice?
Wouldn't work. If you're using silver you might as well kill werewolves with silver.
Well, I'm not so sure if the silver would affect vampires at all, but it might help them.
Done that. Silver don't affect
Inject it.
vampires, it's the garlic. But that's whether or not that's actually truthful or myth. And technically, there's only ever been one vampire in existence.
According to some.
So 437.
Yeah,
Great.
Count Dracula and there's Nosferatu. Which one are they the same? Or are they
No, there's only been one actual vampire in existence.
And his name was, or her name?
Jesus.
Really?
He was also the first zombie.
I can understand that one.
Oh, I love telling people that. Then they just look at me, but like, no, he wasn't a zombie. Like, bro died and came back like 4 days later.
The cat came back the very next day.
3,496 grains.
For a 2-inch aluminum pellet.
I'm just estimating 8 ounces. Just to get a figure of,
That's a lot of a figure.
So that's going to be the weight in grains. This would be 3,496.
I know how to get rid of Colin if I really wanted to. It would be a shotgun shell full of peanuts.
Holy smoke.
I'm not going to flip you up. I'm getting ready to flip you off on that one.
Okay.
Our
Money on that one.
mushrooms would be the
Foot-pounds of
same thing.
energy. Get this. Foot-pounds of energy would be 4,967 foot-pounds of energy at the muzzle.
Good Lord. So you're going to need at least, what, 100-gallon pressure tank for that with one solid release?
No, I want to just do the squirt of air, just like a regular air gun, so you can quick reload and go. So I would have to have a fairly large plenum. But just think, almost 5,000 foot-pounds of energy. And that's at 800 feet per second. And I'm just guessing. Because the pellets don't like to go over 900 feet per second.
Aluminum ball is 6.528 ounces.
I'm reading the side chat over here. I'm freaking dying over here because Grace and Obstacle are having this little argument, which is kind of funny. Yeah, supposedly there's supposed to be a full moon tomorrow too, but yeah, these people are dumb because the moon's going the other direction.
No, the full moon was last weekend.
It was
Yeah,
on the
that's what I'm saying.
The 12th, sorry, the 12th was the full moon.
Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh, the full moon's gonna be close to freaking."
It could that be more like a new
Easter," and
moon?
it's like zombie Jesus. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are freaking stupid.
Now, that would just be a lot of fun. That'd still be expensive as heck.
Yeah, but no, seriously, the conversation between Grace and Obstacle, I'm over here dying.
Yeah, the new moon's coming up in on the 27th.
I kind of agree with you on that one, though, Grace. A cannon is not exactly a commonly known item as a firearm.
Yeah. And that would be a lot of fun.
Well, then if someone's going to try to claim that a portable cannon is going to be,
Oh, this would not be portable.
Well, see, that's the thing, though, because Grace says it seems childish that nothing to do with supporting 2A or not. Yeah, a cannon is technically actually has no classification for any of that. It's not regulated under 2A.
No,
so
it's
a
just
signal
fun.
cannon, which is small enough to carry.
A signal cannon is essentially what we call a flare.
No. Signal cannons are fairly large.
It's still considered a flare.
No, it's not.
You can just use mortars, mortar cannons. Those
No,
are
mortar cannons are completely
inexpensive,
different. You can't hold those.
they're easy to carry around. They don't use hardly anything. It just uses a little bit of math and gravity.
Gravity.
Yeah, a
What
signal
goes up,
cannon weighs
comes down.
27 pounds. They are average about 22 inches long and 10 inches width, with a 3-inch diameter shaft, stock, diameter.
No, I think it would just be fun.
I wouldn't mind having a signal cannon. There is a family on the north side of town that does have a cannon in their yard.
Yeah,
Now, is it active? I don't know.
Just
But they
imagine the size of the suppressor I would have to put on that thing.
It can't be suppressed.
It's an air, and I can do anything I want.
Who would have armed bears instead of bearing arms?
Oh, guess what, Cliff? I opened the box.
Oh, shit. You opened the box, but you still haven't opened the egg.
Oh, I haven't opened the egg yet.
They still make signal cannons?
Yes.
Yes.
You can buy them on Amazon.
There are a lot of things on Amazon.
Functional signal cannons.
Yeah. On Amazon. They're cheap.
You got mini cannons.
Yeah, Cecilia says, open it. Open it. Open it.
I'm opening it right now.
Desktop cannon.
If it's not on camera, it's not happening.
Replica cannons.
There we go.
Chocolate cream egg.
These things are so good.
Yeah, you can also literally buy a flamethrower, which apparently is not regulated under legal firearm constitutions either, because it's technically not. It isn't a firearm. Yes, it throws fire, but it is not regulated and classified as a standard firearm.
Mhm.
It is a brush cleaner. But to be dead honest, it's not that hard to make a flamethrower. I have an old oxygen, no, it's not an oxygen tank, a helium tank from like a Party City or Party whatever they have it. All you got to do is put a pump valve on there, a pour valve, something that you can seal, pressure regulate that thing, run that to a hose on a trigger sprayer with a lighter, fill that bastard with diesel, and you basically have yourself a flamethrower.
Well, doesn't Jason have
No, JV has one.
JV has one, but it's not. He's never used it.
I do not feel like making myself a flamethrower because I live in a dry area and I would have no use for it unless I want to catch the entire state on fire.
I saw at a yard sale today a weed burner, propane weed burner. That's the closest I've seen to one.
I got one.
No, I know you do.
1.5 use.
Oh, I'm serious. Like, the comment section is killing me tonight.
About arming
They're
bears.
hilarious.
About arming bears. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, obstacle by all means. Own a Kennedy if you want, just silly to make it Texas state firearm.
Mhm.
Well, I mean,
I think it's just funny.
that was Jason on that one. Obstacle lives in Colorado.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's still hilarious that they want to try to do that. But yeah, and for the record, I would still want to hunt armed bears. Hell no, I wouldn't. You imagine just popping out in the woods and there's a bear with a freaking sniper rifle just around the corner and you're just like, nope, my bad, bro. I'm going the other way. You have a nice weekend.
You come out of you're going through the woods, getting ready to start a campfire, and all of a sudden out comes Smokey with a big machine gun.
Yeah, I can just imagine, the kangaroos with the rifle.
Oh my god, crocodile Dundee. Dude, they were all fake too. It was just a dude with a string and just a kangaroo holding on. Just like, oh my god. But yeah, that scene was hilarious. Yeah, again, because a flamethrower does not classify or qualify under most standard firearm regulations.
I have no use for one.
Yes, you do.
I mean, if I wanted to start a bunch of brush fires everywhere, yeah, I could get a flamethrower. But for I can just buy one off of Amazon for like $700.
All right.
Good night, Cecilia. Have a good one.
Nice,
Thanks for
Cecilia.
stopping by. I hope this was an entertaining live, but I don't know. We've been going on a lot of weird tangents.
Number 3.
You've already eaten 3 eggs?
No, beer.
Oh, gotcha. I'm almost done with my second one. I'm actually
Okay.
considering
Does
having
someone have one for me, please?
I am done with the eggs. I got my one. Those things are so rich.
Yeah, they really are. I can only eat like 1 or 2 of them, and then I won't touch them for like a week.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they had them in dark chocolate.
Yes, it would. What pisses me off is the little mini versions that you get like 12 of them in like that little tray with a
Yeah.
little plastic cap, and they're still like $7. I'm like, I'm not
I
paying
know.
$7 for these things. That's freaking ridiculous. I remember back you used to be able to get those like 4 and 5 packs for like $1.
Yeah, well, like I said, Hershey's bought them out. So they bought Cadbury several years ago.
Yeah, and that's the reason why.
Mhm.
Price pretty much tripled in volume because, oh no, it's a Hershey brand now. It's like, that's why a lot of even the commercials. I hate the commercials. I remember a lot of the original Cadbury commercials for Easter.
Oh yeah,
The full version ones, not the like 4 or 5 second blurbs that they have nowadays for it. I remember the entire Cadbury audition commercial that was like a minute and a half
Is
long.
that the one
yeah.
with the lion going? Bark, 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 bark?
Yeah, there was the lion, the chicken, there was a duck, there was a freaking
There's a
cat,
rabbit.
rabbit. Yeah, the whole where they're sitting on stage doing the auditions for it. I remember that commercial.
That's a long time ago. Yeah, there we go. As man, I want the right to have anything that goes boom.
I wish we could just readily, availably, just easily just get sticks of dynamite.
No, we don't need dynamite. We got Tannerite here.
I'm-
I won't mess with that.
We have unlimited
Too unstable.
amounts of Tannerite you can buy here in Iowa now.
Well, Tannerite's stable.
Yeah, but it's fun to have.
Dynamite's not stable. If it gets wet
No.
and moist, it turns into nitroglycerin, which is
Turns
even
back into it,
worse.
Ooh,
You so much as fart on that wrong, and you disintegrate yourself. You obliterate yourself into a billion pieces.
Well, if anybody wants a full-size functional cannon, I just posted the link to the thing. For just
It
a
would get
measly
more.
$12,000, you can have one now.
I'm not paying $12K for a freaking cannon. I'd rather buy a house.
Yeah, that's to somebody, that's just got money to throw around.
Is it, Grace, is that really because of poor harvest that chocolate's going up in price, or is it just
Yeah,
because of
it's-
supply and
it is.
demand?
It's both.
And yet, for some reasons, coffee prices have not really increased unless you go to Starbucks.
Starbucks is not real coffee.
It's charcoal.
I really legitimately wish that when I was a teenager, my dumbass would have invested in Starbucks stock.
Yeah.
I'd be freaking rich right now.
I saw it's not coffee related, but it was a meme about eggs. This lady would start going through a drive-through. She paid for her meal with an egg. Then she
Right.
goes to a boutique to buy a sweater. She buys an egg, and the lady asks her if she wants to change. The next thing, she goes to a realtor to get some land. Well, you're going to have to get your credit checked and all this other stuff. So she pulls out a whole carton of eggs. You're good. Just sign here.
Right. Like that's how bad eggs have gotten is just it's ridiculous. Like, oh, here's a case here's a whole case of eggs, like 65 eggs, or what is it, 120 eggs in a case?
I'm not sure.
70 something to like 80 something eggs in a case. Yeah, here's a case of eggs. Here's my down payment. All right, you're good to go. Your credit checks out.
12 times 6. Well, 72.
Yeah. Well, because each one of those flats is 18. There's 18 eggs in a flat, and they're like stacked like 5 or 6 high.
180 equal a standard egg case holds 15 dozen eggs.
It's a lot of eggs.
That's expensive. They were a case. I'm talking like a case of like flats was up to almost $130 where I'm at.
Well, see, what the thing is now that the egg prices is about to collapse. And it does every year at this time.
No, I think this year was worse. I hate to say it, but I honestly think this was fueled by politics.
Oh, definitely.
It is every year.
I have never seen egg inflation this bad.
Eggflation?
Egg inflation. I guess eggflation. Yeah, I really hope the eggs prices start to drop, because paying freaking $8 for 18 eggs is bullshit.
Well, if you go over the price of the eggs over the last past 10 years, they're always high from December to March.
I have never noticed that. Like, literally, I've never seen egg prices this high.
No, not this high, no. But yeah. Last year they were about $1 less.
I don't even think I was paying $3 for eggs last year. Geez, Deb, I thought you passed out. No, it's all the bigwigs that are making money off of us, because.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Oh yeah, and we are definitely getting screwed. The man at the bottom of the man at the bottom of the ladder is getting shit on. That's how that works. Sucks, but that's how it is. I'm gonna have enough for 2 next week, and then that'll be my.
What
limit.
drinks?
Yeah, because I had 1 extra Red Bull from the last pack. I've already had 1 from this pack. So if I have another one, that'll leave me 2. But I am definitely going to have another one, because
You don't have to work tomorrow. Same here. I got tomorrow off.
I do and don't.
Oh. I'll be weather's good tomorrow. All I know is I haven't had any alcohol in like 4 months, since probably Christmas, New Year's. I think I had a little bit of the brandy. And I haven't had any since. So I know I'm going to sleep good tonight.
I
I'm actually
haven't had
half
any
tempted.
in over
Believe me, I'm feeling it.
30 years.
Yeah, I think next week I'm gonna do the same thing Jason was doing for a couple of his lives, where I'm gonna do the like gardening section on one sector and end the live, and then just do a whole nother sector of just us BSing in the background.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get it like to right around about that 30 to 40-minute mark, and then just go live afterwards because that's what Earl does too. He does
Yeah,
that.
I think I'll do like an hour on the gardening because Shawnee's doing the same thing. She'll do like an hour and like 15, 20 minutes, and then kind of ends the lives. Because I think you get more audience retention when you're not doing like 3-4 hour lives. Me
Yeah.
personally, that's just what I've started to notice for the trend.
I've noticed that too as well.
So I think next week I'll just have to remind myself or just kind of remember that I'll do a like 1 hour live, just me sitting up here by myself, just talking, no panel, about gardening, and then
Yeah.
end the live, and then just start a secondary one for like BS.
I was so busy on Wednesday, I didn't get a chance to do any of my research for mosquito control like I wanted to.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were going to do that.
Yeah, I couldn't get any of the information I needed for that up front fast enough because I was just doing some just doing some work around the house, and all of a sudden, oh shoot, I got to go live. That's why I was up late. That's why I started late last Wednesday.
Deb sold. Wait. Don't have any chocolate eggs though. It drops his talking rate. Hold on. Oh, it has 3 dozen eggs in the fridge, but doesn't have any chocolate ones.
Now these usually last me over a week, unless I'm in a really chocolate or a candy binge.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around like 500,000 eggs. I mean, the chickens kind of ate shit this year.
So they
I
say.
can't remember the last time I had chocolate.
Yeah, but when you water a glass, the eggs, it changes them.
A little bit.
A lot. Okay, it's a good way to preserve them.
Water them. I mean, you put you wash them, then you put mineral oil on them. They preserve them, but that's all I know.
No, with the water glass, they put they mix lye and water together in a jar, and you put the eggs in there, then you seal it.
Yeah, this is about the last.
Lye. That's the first time I've ever heard that particular.
Yeah,
thing.
and it's good for about like eight or so months.
Yeah, 6 or 8 months, something like
I've
that.
seen people use mineral oil on them.
No, you don't wash eggs. You wipe them off with a wet rag.
Nope, just leave them alone and put them on the counter in an egg container.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna at least wipe them off with a damp rag or something
And-
because I don't
and they're
want
good for about a month.
Sitting on my counter.
Yeah, straight from the chicken's back end, put on the counter. You're good for like 30 days.
Pretty longer than that. Yeah, pickle. Yeah, you could probably do the same thing with pickling lime.
Yeah, mineral oil can be used to preserve eggs by creating a barrier of moisture that protects it for extends their life. Let's see, how long do they can it last?
Yeah, like I said, I've never gotten past them. Like I said, the only thing you can do with them is scramble them, or or add them to like a bread or something. But trying to fry them, it doesn't work so well. It changes the taste on them, and they don't fry right.
Grace said she's eating water glass eggs that were 2 years old.
Mineral eggs dipped in mineral, they can last up to like 15 weeks.
Yeah, Deb, it's been 2 years
My
and we
grandmother used to do something like that, but I had to look it up to find out.
We still talk about those quail.
we
Thank you, Deb.
still talk about them damn quail. It's been like 2.5 years already.
Those quail were amazing.
Oh yeah, that's the first time I ever made quail.
That's the first time I've ever eaten quail.
Not me.
I've eaten Cornish game hens, which is basically a small pheasant.
It's a chicken.
It's a squab.
It's a pheasant.
It's a squab.
But yeah, it's like that's the first time I've ever eaten quail.
We grew up on where quail, pheasant,
Yeah.
turkey, deer, anything we can get our hands on growing up.
Yeah, but I think throwing them over the coals, they quick dry them up, roll, give them that nice crust, was the key right there.
Oh yeah, those things were delicious.
Yeah, because they were almost done, right at the point of being done. Then I just, give them a little bit of that crust of flavor.
I think I only ate 2 personally, but I also had like 4 hot dogs that night too as well.
Oh, I ate 10 of those things.
Yeah, because me and Blake had gone to the Walmart not down the street and gotten a bunch of hot dogs and stuff for that same night, and I wasn't expecting the quail eggs or the quail. So
Yeah, well, we had to use them before they went bad.
yeah, still worth it though. I'd do that again in a heartbeat, man. Those
Because half of them were thawed, and half of them were still kind of frozen. But if it wasn't for those big aluminum pans, I don't know if I would have been able to do it. That's the only thing I can think of to do them in a mass. Cover them up and let them slowly heat up and cook.
Yep.
Then take them off and I just throw them over the grill real quick. Oh man, those things were good.
Grace says the only thing I've noticed after a couple of months, the yolk membrane becomes very fragile, impossible to crack the egg without busting the yolk. And I'm assuming that's with the water glassing.
Yeah, that's what the water glassing. Yeah. I mean, you can mix it for make it for you making like your cookies or your bread or scrambled.
Ooh, that's interesting, Deb.
Yeah.
That's a lot of quail though that you have to process.
Yeah. See, Deb, now how were you? I know you were going to be cooking the quail at the gathering. How were you going to prepare them? That was the only thing I could think of, right there on the spot.
All right. So quails 1 through 10, I'm sorry to say, but you're going to get barbecued.
Yeah.
So please bear this in mind. Quails 11 through 20, you're going to get steamed and then blah, blah, blah. That's how she prepared them.
Oh, you can hard boil them. I didn't think about that. You can do the hard boil, yeah.
Yeah, how would a water glassed egg though taste after a couple of months being hard boiled? Is it going to be like is it going to have the same flavor?
It's just
slightly different.
It's a little bit off. You can definitely tell.
And I'm assuming that's because of the lye in the water.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom.
It's just enough that you can tell, yeah, it was water glass. It's just enough. But like I said, if you mix it in with like a cake batter or something like that, you'll never know.
Oh, so she was going to do 14 bird legs out, and stuffing in the middle was going to grill them after a short marinade.
Oh, yeah.
Deb, it's a shame you were not able to make it there with us because we definitely enjoyed the hell out of them damn quail.
I think we had only 10 or 12 left, if that.
Yeah, something like. No, I thought we had a little bit more because we were still eating. We had some for breakfast, and you guys had some for the next breakfast the next morning.
Yeah, I mean
I didn't get up in time for that. I got up way later. You have a point there, Grace.
Yeah.
You can't. Once you hard boil an egg, the only thing you got your option for is
either you eat it whole or sell it.
Yeah, exactly. Or you can make chicken spread.
Yeah.
She's gonna do 14. She did 14 quail for Thanksgiving, and she was gonna grill the ones at the gathering.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I kind of grilled them. It was just a little bit different prep work than what she would do.
I mean, it only took like an hour, roughly an hour and a half to cook all that stuff?
Yeah, it was about an hour and a half to slowly warm them up because I had to put the frozen ones on the bottom and the thawed ones on top.
Yeah,
I had to put them over the fire, steam them with the cover over that, and that was two of those turkey roasters. It was two of those
aluminum trays.
It was 2 of them.
Which we had to pick up at, if I'm not mistaken, I remember we had to pick those up at Walmart, or you picked them up at Walmart.
I didn't get them. I thought you brought them with when Deb was going to bring them.
No, I think one of us picked them up at Walmart because we knew we needed them. I don't remember if Deb sent me with. I know Deb sent me with a bunch of like 40 pounds of cast iron, which damn near set my truck on freaking high alert because I had all kinds of crap piled in the seat on my passenger seat.
Oh, and you didn't click the seatbelt.
Yeah, my freaking thing's all beeping at me. I'm like, why are you freaking beeping me? I've driven like 20 feet and that thing's all beep. It's just like making all kinds of noise. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I'm like, this thing's. I have so much. It took me until I got to like the other side of the bridge for the highway that it dawned on me that I have so much stuff in my passenger seat. It's registering it as a person, and I need to buckle it.
Yeah.
So I had to pull off the shoulder, buckle it, make a kind of a U-turn to get back off the off ramp.
I thought there was more than that, Deb. But yeah, like I said, man. Oh,
Yeah,
got-
she sent me 50 of those things. I don't think we cooked all of them.
yeah, I did.
Did you?
Yes. I didn't want them to go to waste.
Yeah. I honestly think if we would have had any more people, I don't think 50 quail would have been enough.
Oh, it would have been enough to help with part of a meal. Yes.
Yeah, you figure 2 or 3 quail per person because we had almost 25 people there.
But not everybody ate quail.
True.
Some people refused to eat it.
Yeah, I think there were a few of them that were like, I'm not going to try. I think Ian had like 4 or 5 of them things.
Yeah, I had like 4 or 5 of them too. Those things were just like.
I ate 2 only because I wasn't sure how it was going to taste. But after I ate the first 2, I was like, man, I wish I would have grabbed more. But I had already, before Jason was done, me and Blake had already eaten like 2 or 3 hot dogs each. So we're
Yeah,
like,
Molly had her steak.
Hot dog. But yeah.
Yeah, I still thank you a lot, Deb, for that. Thank you very much.
I would do that again, man. Like,
Oh yeah,
that was. We just got to find a more centralized location. The only problem is, no matter where me and Jason go, it's gonna be freaking like 12-hour drive,
yeah.
even to a centralized location. But we figured we were looking at Kansas, and even Kansas, we're both like 12 hours away from that.
Well, like I said, yeah, because we were talking about South Central Oklahoma. I mean, you would have to drive a few more extra hours than I would.
I drive more than you, both of you.
Yeah.
Not to the meetup, you didn't.
No, because I'm the one that organized it. So
Yeah, you're the one that was the closest. All the rest of us half of us had to drive like 14 hours.
Yeah, I could just
but
see us all
the thing is,
going
you
to
got to
Deb's
admit,
house.
it was a nice location. You can't mess with the location. It was a really good location.
I haven't hunted chucker since I was a teenager.
What the hell is a chucker?
Prairie chicken. It's the closest thing I can explain to what it is. It's a little gray bird. It's only maybe 8 inches tall, maybe if that's a big one.
So like basically like a grouse.
Yeah, it's similar to a grouse. No,
Was it Arkansas that was distance? That was equal distance between all of us.
we were talking about like the middle of Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's what me and Jason were talking about. If we did like between the two of us, me and him and Molly, if we were doing a meetup, yeah, I think it was Oklahoma, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oklahoma would be. I mean, I just did a thing between you, Jason, Grace, myself would be Oklahoma somewhere.
Yeah, where was it? Let me go to my
So the only
map.
person we know in Oklahoma is my sister, Nicole.
Actually, I know a couple of other YouTubers there.
I,
Yeah, we were
other
talking
than,
about
yeah, I
like
was gonna say, other than Nicole, I don't know anybody in Oklahoma. Well, I mean, my uncle used to go back and forth between here and Oklahoma, but I think
But
he's
what's
permanently
in
back here now.
Oklahoma though?
Yeah, because we were talking about like Lake Mary, right by the Chickasaw Nation.
Deb would be able to make it to Oklahoma, but she says right now lack of funds
Yeah, I
would
understand.
be what stop her from attending.
Yeah,
That's the same problem. That's the reason why, Deb, that it took me almost 10 years to take a vacation.
Okay, there's Beaver Bend State Park.
yeah, no, we were talking about like Sulphur area by Chickasaw Nation.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking about the best place to camp in Oklahoma, and that's what I just looked up.
Yeah, that's what me and Jason were talking about, though, is around like the Chickasaw area, because it's
There's water
just
there.
outside the Texas border, but like for me and like Jason, it's almost dead center, like the exact same amount of time.
Yeah,
So they're suggesting either Beaver Bend, Wichita Mountains Wildlife Refuge, and Black Kettle National Grassland provide free camping opportunities, but in access to rugged terrain. Alternatives: Sequoia State Park or Lake Murray State Park.
Well, why don't we try to start working on this? So why don't we work on a 2026 possible meetup in Oklahoma?
Okay, so we do need somebody to host, though.
It's not a matter of hosting. It's just we all just meet up there and just have like a week of just us just hanging out and doing stuff.
I would ask for one request.
We're
Make
not
sure
doing
whatever
archery.
site we get is not requiring QR codes. I don't like that idea. I don't support it.
Oh, our site, the freaking Elk Lake didn't, or Elk Rock, whatever, that didn't require QR codes.
No, but I mean, I know there's a lot of places now. They didn't do it then, but they're doing now are requiring QR codes only. They don't take cash. And I don't like that idea, and I don't want to support that idea.
Deb, if possible, if we'll say, I don't know how to delicate. We'll say funding required. If you could, would you be able to make it to Oklahoma, pending vehicle structural status? Yeah, the only one that would not be able to make it to Oklahoma would be Blake, because that would probably be like an 18 to 20-hour drive for his ass.
Well, who knows? It's Blake. Anything's possible.
I mean, it was almost 17 hours just from him to come from Georgia to Iowa.
yeah.
So
That
what
was
kind of amenities were we thinking? Like a lake access for fishing and boating, or what?
Let's not torment Blake if he was able to come dragging his boat that far again.
Well, there's some people who might bring their kayaks, is what I'm saying.
Does anybody here own a kayak other than Travis and Maverick and Blake?
Scott does. We know that Tyler does.
Tyler owns canoes. He does
He
not
also
have a
owns a
kayak.
kayak too, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got 2 kayaks.
He owns
No, he's
both.
got two like $1,400 canoes, because those damn aluminum canoes are freaking expensive.
He got him on a luck deal.
I'm still telling you, even to this day, I tell you, his ass got lucky with those, because I think he paid like $400 for both of them.
No, I thought he said paid $50 for both of them each.
It might have been $150. I don't know. I'd have to ask him again. But yeah, he paid like dirt cheap for those canoes, and each one of them canoes is like $1,500.
I think he paid $50 each. Is what I gathered. But the person did not know what they were worth.
That's exactly why he got. That's why I'm telling you, dude. He got one of the best deals, because if it's anything like the aluminum canoe that I have, that canoe is worth like $2,000.
Yeah.
I can easily, if I wanted to, if legally permitted, I could sell that thing for $2,000. Because
I
those
do
canoes
know I would want
stupid
someplace we can
expensive.
go fishing at the very least.
Yeah, and the thing is with our the aluminum canoe that we have, I think ours is a 17-footer. That thing has 2 solid foam baffles on the front and the back. It's impossible to actually submerge that entire canoe. The entire thing could be filled with water, and that sumbitch would still float.
Oh, I just took an overview look of Beaver Bend State Park and Nature Center. Oh, Broken Bow Lake is huge.
No, yeah, Broken Bow is kind of hard to get a hold of. That's in eastern Oklahoma.
Well, I wasn't going by location. I was going by what they were offering for stuff to do.
Yeah, because that would be the closest. That would be really close for me.
That's also not too far from Crater of Diamond State Park, if you actually think about it, in
Yeah.
Arkansas.
I know we can be in Broken Bow in about 6 hours.
I think that's what a 12-hour drive for me.
Yeah.
Well, Broken
Rob
Bow
says
is more
Oklahoma
southern
City
than
would
me.
be okay because he lives in Arkansas. Yeah, so if we did a meetup in Oklahoma, well, that would be all right. Unfortunately, Deb says not with the van she has. It's a solid 10-hour drive.
Yeah.
But she says her son goes to the sand dunes every couple of years for four-wheeling. I've actually been to sand dunes. That place is a trip, and Jesus Christ, it is hotter than Hades out there.
Yeah, but does Broken Bow have fishing?
Yes. It's a
I've
lake.
never heard of it until now, so I don't know. Now I've looked at places to camp, and it's not even listed on my list anywhere.
Oh, there's lots of stuff around there.
Like I said, it's not even on my list.
Yeah, there's a lot of B&Bs in the area.
I can't afford a B&B.
Yeah, I'm not. I'd rather just camp. And especially if I figure it this way: if I'm gonna do a camp like that again, I'm either gonna get a really big tent or I'm gonna go canvas tent. I've been to go with sand dunes is I want to say Utah, but I think it is in like eastern Colorado. But yeah, I've been to Sand Dunes National Park a few times. God damn it.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
drunk,
looking
I
at
can
the
actually
map
tell.
now. A lot of the campgrounds are on the eastern side, or excuse me, the western side of
Yeah,
Broken Bow. There's a lot of campgrounds. I'm looking at like almost 20 campgrounds.
Okay, is that the Broken Bow Overlook? Because I can't find it anywhere.
yeah.
Yeah.
So obstacle, I have been to the actual sand dunes in Colorado. I don't think I've honestly driven through Indiana. So Grace, on that one, I do not know. I've also been to a bunch of hot springs, like Hot Springs National Parks, or like there's one in Colorado, or is it Utah? I can't remember. Or Arizona. There's a huge hot spring somewhere. I think it's in like southern Colorado, like southeastern Colorado.
There's hot springs in California, Arizona, Utah, New Mexico, Colorado.
Yeah, I've been to the one that's in Colorado. The ones over there in Colorado, it is a huge, like there are multiple hot springs. But one of them was like a resort. They had like 15 outdoor pool, or no, sorry, it was like 8 outdoor hot spring pools. They had an indoor heated hot spring pool. Even the hot tub was heated by the hot springs.
Yeah, there's like 20 campgrounds in that area.
Okay, Broken Bow is like south and west of Beaver's Bend. Not by much, though.
It's very popular area.
Yeah, that's the one I've been to. Obstacle, I think, is south of Alamosa. Really nice area. If I would love to go there again, I just don't feel like driving up there.
The problem is
It's
a lot of these are gonna be
literally
resorts.
10 miles away.
Yeah, a lot of these are going to be resorts, though.
Well, the one in Broken Bow is a resort.
Yeah, a lot
Yeah,
of them are.
Here's the thing: do we want to do resort, hotel, or do we want to do campground? I like the aspect of campground
Me
camping.
too.
So do I.
I don't want to have a resort. That costs me extra. I don't want to deal with it.
Resorts cost a shit. Well, you're looking at $200 plus a night.
Yeah.
Give me a
Where
simple
the campground,
campground. Let
you're
me
like
put my
what,
tent up. I'm
$100
okay.
a week.
Like I said, camping would be better. And the lake's bigger at the other one anyway.
Grace votes campground. I think I have to agree with you on that one, Grace. If I do it,
Beaver's Bend
I'm
is
gonna have
big.
to
We
get a
got a better
different tent.
lake.
If we decide to do that for 2026, I will. I hate to say this, but I will probably end up getting me a canvas tent to sleep in.
I'd pack my big one, same as I did last
Yeah,
time.
you're taking the circus tent.
Hey, it's my circus tent, so deal with it.
Dude, honestly, there was nothing wrong with it aside from the fact that somehow that damn thing had a hornet's nest in the top of it, despite being rolled up in the back of your truck.
Yeah, it happened. It survived. I didn't get stung. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's because I think I managed to shoo the darn thing out while we were setting it up.
It's just like the thing is, they like the heat that it provides. It just traps a lot of heat.
Yeah,
And
but
in cold
again,
weather, it's a lot warmer than the average tent.
honestly, Glish, because I kind of want a canvas tent for like a bigger sleeping aspect. I like the like standard, nylon camping tents, but I was literally the only one at the campsite when we went to Iowa that had the smallest freaking tent.
Yeah, and you can't store stuff in there. It makes
Oh
it
man,
Almost everything I had was still in my truck. The only thing I had in my tent was my
What's this?
battery bank, my sleeping bag, my sleeping mat, and then I think I took my frame pack in there just because it had all my clothes in it. And that was all I had in there.
643 miles one way.
Yeah, Eufaula Lake in Oklahoma has got a lot of campgrounds.
Well, like I said, I think that the Beaver one is the best one. I think better lake in general, and it's
She's
not a
right.
resort.
Deb says she's got the 10-person tent but needs help setting it up, and then Drops is over here talking about buying 30 acres of land.
You know,
I wish I could afford 30 acres of land.
I mean, yeah, we're just going to have to look and just keep looking. Because Cliff and I even talked about Lake Texcoma.
You know what? I got a funny one. Jason may or may not know exactly what lake I'm talking about, but this is a hilarious lake name. We can go to Lake Titicaca.
Yeah. The biggest, deepest natural lake in the world.
I don't know about that. If you've never been to Lake Dillon, that is a deep-ass lake. That lake hides a city at the bottom of it.
No, that is the largest lake or natural lake in the world. And the deepest. That's the only reason why I know that lake exists.
I don't even know if I spelled that right. Isn't that in Mexico, though? Average lake between 460 to 600 feet. Let's see.
That's an expensive lake to go to.
What? Jesus Christ, this says Lake Dillon is an average of 80 feet deep. There is no way. I know damn well that stupid ass lake has a bottom of freaking. There's a sea down the bottom of it. Ooh, but I wonder if that's the original lake or the. No, that's the main lake. Because there's Lake Dillon Reservoir, which is up the hill just a tad ways. And that's a little tiny lake. Like a little. It's almost like considered a pond. Yeah,
Okay, I like this.
920,
Ooh, they got trout.
1,000 feet. No, between 460 to 600 feet deep.
I mean, I would, if we can do the meetup here where I'm at, we got a couple really nice campgrounds.
Jason, too goddamn far to drive.
Yeah, I
It
know.
is definitely too far to drive. It'd take me 2 days just to get to your house
Yes, I
from
know.
the state line.
I know. I broke it.
That's why Britons are always freaked out about how like big America is. It's like, bro, you can drive 2 days across Texas and still be in Texas.
Yeah, every time a person from Alaska hears Texas say, "Oh, it takes that long to get across our state," then Alaska chips in. Really?
Oh yeah,
That
Alaska.
short of a time period?
Well, again, Alaska's a huge territory, but the problem is with Alaska is there's like 30 freaking islands attached to the territory.
Yeah, but the mainland territory is still twice as big as Texas.
Yeah, the mainland part. Yeah.
I think it's like 3 times the size of Texas. It just doesn't look big because of the way it's portrayed on the actual map.
Right. Exactly. It's huge. And they, like I said, they just laugh at it. Everything's bigger in Texas than an Alaskan shows up.
Well, I mean, Texas does have the largest shovel, which is like a 40-foot shovel. I don't know why anybody would make.
They don't own the largest ball of twine anymore. I think it's actually in Oklahoma or something like that.
I'm just like the world's largest paperclip. You know, you just realize how big that thing is, and then you're like, I wonder how many sheets of paper that son of a bitch will hold. No, it's Texacoma, I think.
You want to do Texacoma?
No, that's what Obstacle's talking about. Actually, Obstacle, if we did that, would you be able to make an Oklahoma meetup? Because I know that would only be like 10 or 12 hours from Denver.
It's about 10 hours for me.
Oh, that'd be an easy drive for you, though, Colin.
But
Yeah,
that's if it's at that one lake. I mean, I want to go where there's an actual lake, not just, resorts, because I don't want to be anywhere near a resort.
Yeah, no, resorts are expensive. Yeah, no, we would probably find like a national park somewhere where
Well, like I said, the one I mentioned, Beaver's Bend, is a state park. And as a, that would be something that's federally funded, which as a veteran, I get in for free if there's any charge. Only thing I have to pay is my fishing licenses if I decide to fish.
Yeah, that'd be all of us, because I guarantee me and Jason will be doing the same thing.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have trout there. I noticed. I did the search. They did bass, all the regular fish plus trout.
Deb says Kansas is the twine ball.
Okay, what's Oklahoma have?
Wind sweeping across the plain. Sorry, stupid. So I still have it's been like 30 plus years, and I still have that damn song stuck in my head. It's Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain, and the waving wheat sure smells sweet when the wind comes right behind the rain. I can't believe after 30 years I still remember that shit. I have that sheet music somewhere in a folder, like 3 pages of that crap.
Yeah, they got the world's largest praying hands, the world's largest totem pole, world's largest peanut. I don't want to go to that one.
Oh, this one's got a really nice recreation center.
Who?
I'm looking at the Deep Fork Campground.
Where's
Lake
that
Eufaula.
at?
Lake Eufaula in Oklahoma.
Never heard of it.
Google
Nice
it.
lake.
What's the name of it again?
Deep Fork Campground.
Yes.
Tent sites, RV camping, public restrooms. Eufaula, Oklahoma. That's the address.
Is that the wildlife refuge?
No.
Oh, that is on a big ass lake.
Yes.
Oh, that's not even on a lake. That looks like it's a. Oh, that's a massive ass lake. Holy
Yes.
shit!
Yeah, this is where they hold some of the bass tournaments.
That's on the Canadian River. How is that a river? Despite the fact that there's no outlet for it.
I don't even know where that is.
Dude, that is a Google it. Call in.
I'm trying to.
Google it
It's not
faster.
coming up.
A deer,
Deep Fork Campground.
nice
That
trees.
shit popped up right away for me. What is the starting point?
It's a good sized campground.
We're looking at.
There's also a marina right there too.
Actually, Deep Rock is actually a little closer. Deep Fork.
I would still have to drive through goddamn Texas.
It's a good sized campground.
But that's only a 10-hour drive. I can do that in one day.
Yeah.
I've got it down to 8 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah, that's actually better. What's the time frame for you on that one, Jason?
I'm looking right now.
That's also taking the toll roads too, so it cost me to do that.
I have no toll road, thank God. Passing through Texas, entering Oklahoma. Jesus Christ. Well, no, duh. Gotta go through the entire freaking panhandle, which is
Oh,
like.
geez. I could do that in 6 hours.
All right. We'd probably have to do maybe Chickasaw, around the Chickasaw or Choctaw, because that one's like a 10-hour drive from
Okay,
here.
it extends it to 8 hours in 13 minutes. Still has tow roads, 8.5 if I don't use the tow
Yeah,
road.
and I won't have to drive through Arkansas.
Where's
Let's
the
see what we
lake?
got. I'm looking at Rush Springs just to see if there's anything. Ooh, here we go. Taylor Lake Campground.
Is that what it's called?
No, that's one I just randomly found. That's on a big ass lake.
Well, see, try to figure out where that is.
Let's see. That one would be.
Well, I figured that
Would
probably
we still be in the Muskogee Creek Nation, or the Seminole
Muskegee?
Nation, or the Choctaw Nation?
Muskie. It'd
It's
be in
like-
the Muskie
It's right in the middle, so I don't know.
Creek Nation. Yeah,
Taylor Lake Campground.
Okay, well,
it's right off the 40. So yeah, I mean, you can just haul butt there for you, Cliff.
okay, what's wrong with Cherokee Landing State Park, which is not too far from there either?
No, I mean this is right on the water. It's a large campground.
How the hell? No, what the heck? I said Taylor Lake Campground, and this thing sent me to Illinois. Apparently, there's a Taylor Creek or Taylor Lake Campground in Illinois.
I don't want to fish on a river, though. That's one thing I do know.
This is a lake.
What's it called? I can't even
No.
Eufaula Lake,
Lake
And the
Eufaula
Canadian
State
River?
Park.
huh?
Lake Eufaula State Park.
Okay.
Let's try this
I'd
again.
rather camp in trees instead of on a pad or something like that.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to about to see a man about a bush again. So Taylor Lake Campground would only be roughly 9 hours 20 minutes from me, and that'd be in the Lawton area. But that's a fairly good sized lake though for camping.
What, Eufaula?
Yeah, in the Eufaula area.
Yeah, there's a lot of campgrounds there. A lot.
Yeah, there's a big lake over here, like good sized lake.
It's just got a lot of fingers on it.
Ooh, they have antique emporiums.
But the only problem is with the Taylor Lake one, there's only one campsite, and it's on the north side of the lake. I don't like the camp. I don't like the way that campground looks. There's a shit ton of trees, but I don't know about that.
I mean, where's the dam? Jeez.
I can't find any information about it because every time I go it's because site not found.
Oh, there's the dam.
Deb says not including you, Jason, but everything is big in Texas. Things that are not.
Oh,
I'll be
wow,
right back, ladies and gentlemen.
it's not a very deep lake, but yeah, it's a large lake. And it's got trees. I just don't know anybody in that area.
Yeah, every time I go to that, I get a 403 error. Try to look up 10 sites.
I mean, there's so much there. Wow.
Well, we have a while before we have this place nailed
Oh, yeah.
where we're going. So we're gonna have to do a lot of soul searching and pocketbook straining to get there. I looked on Reserve America and I can't get it there to find out the information I need.
I mean, you probably search for, Army Corps of Engineer Lake there too. There's nothing wrong with saying that Army Corps of Engineer Lake or campground.
Yeah, as long as it's not a resort, I don't want to be anywhere near one of those.
Yeah.
I don't have to deal with like 16 million drunk people being around me in their RVs, blasting their generators 24/7 because they don't want to get warm. They want to keep their air conditioners going.
Yeah, 2026 may be a long ways off, but that might actually give me enough opportunity to save enough money to actually take another fucking vacation.
Oh, here we go. I just found an Army Corps of Engineer campground.
Oh yeah, Lake Ufala does have alligators. So,
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with alligators.
No, there'll be few. There won't be as many.
All it takes is one, Jason.
Yeah, I don't particularly feel like bushcrafting anymore. Like I said, I'm starting to get away from the bushcraft community just because I can no longer I don't have access to doing that shit, and it just takes too long for me to go anywhere to do anything like that. It's the reason why I'm more focused on the gardening community.
Hey, look at Bell Star Corps of Engineers RV Park.
How do you spell that?
BELLESTARR Corps of Engineers.
Oklahoma?
Yes.
RV park.
Bell Star?
Yeah, Bell Star.
Okay.
Texana, Oklahoma. That was a huge ass lake.
I am going to go ahead and mark that one.
And that's Eufaula Lake?
Yes. Dogs allowed.
Ah, sweet. I can bring my neighbor.
It is actually Eufaula, Oklahoma. So
Okay, that is 1 minute, 535 miles if I do the toll roads. 8.5 hours.
That is a huge ass campground.
Let me see here.
Wow, everything is available according to this right now, except for Unit C12.
okay, I have it marked. So how far is it for me?
I got to find out where the tent camping is. I don't want to deal with.
6 hours and 1 minute for me.
Oh, the hell with you. That's still in Texas. Oh, Green Hills, Oklahoma.
Oh, cool. I get to go through Marshall. Awesome. That means I get to stop at a Q2. Get some iced tea.
Like I said, if it's modern, I don't want it.
10 hours and 14 minutes for me.
I can't even figure out where.
That is a very, very, very large campground.
Yeah, that is a huge campground on a fairly large lake.
And you're on the peninsula, so there's plenty of fishing.
All right, Colin, the easiest way to do it is just look for Eufaula Lake.
I got that part, but it's different site. There's not one site for that particular park. I get TripAdvisor. I get all these other different things that are not just taking me to the one that I need.
All right, easiest way to do it, Google Bellstar Marina. BELLESTA.
Well, I've got on Lake Euphoria, Oklahoma site, but I'm trying to find straight on tent camping.
Yeah,
I don't want to have anything to do with a modern site.
They got RV and tent.
Yeah, they got some huge pull-through sites on that one side.
I know.
Okay, I'm looking.
Oh, there's the RV. There's the tent sites. Those on the east side by the marina.
You know, it keeps on telling me about.
I don't know if I want to sit there and just listen to the freaking boats driving around all damn day long. God, that is a huge. That is like seriously.
Yeah,
But
Bellstar.
here's the that is like 2 minutes away from a main road and like houses.
That one didn't tell me anything.
No, I was looking at the pictures on there. It's fairly nice. A lot of pictures.
Yeah, I'm still.
I see a lot of the RV sites, but I'm not seeing a lot of the tent camp sites.
Neither am I. I mean, it's great if you need that kind of thing, but I don't want that kind of thing. I won't camp there.
Yeah, almost everything I'm seeing so far, though, Jason, is nothing but RV sites.
Well, yeah, you can pitch your tent on an RV site.
Don't want an RV site.
Yeah, because they got power. I need the power.
Well, I understand you need the power, but I don't want to be anywhere near RVs.
I don't know. I mean, we were parked technically next to RVs when we were at the other camp.
But
We
not.
were
I
in
mean,
Iowa.
but the thing is, it wasn't an RV site technically.
I mean, anything with power technically can be an RV site.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of areas to pitch tents.
I just don't want to. I don't want to sleep near a freaking pad or
That's
anything
grumpy.
like that.
Well, here's the thing, though. If we all get like adjacent sites, like all down the road, we won't need to worry about that anyway, because we'll have like 4 or 5 campsites all straight in a straight line.
Right. I have no problem with that, but
About a 10 and a half hour drive for me, or almost 11 hours actually.
Oh man, that's a big bullhead carp. Wow.
So I suppose I guess the easiest way we can do it is we and Jason can sit here and try to figure out a spot that is fairly roughly within about a 8 to 10 hour drive for more or less everybody, and then figure out a decent spot for it, and then
yeah, I'm just trying to find the information
do like
about the tent sites.
a YouTube live trying to figure out where we can go to do a decent meetup.
Yeah, they have a group tent site or something like that we could probably take over.
Let's see.
I would assume just buy 3, get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots and just take over the whole campsite.
Yeah.
So I guess roughly we're looking in Oklahoma. Ooh, here we go.
Spacious sites, yes.
Oh, that's funny. I popped into Oklahoma on the first sites. We got Natural Falls State Park, 10 Killer, and then Sequoia. Apparently, 10 Killer is closed.
Really?
Yeah, it says 10 Killer is closed right now. Oh, open 10 a.m. Sunday.
State parks and COE campgrounds are being closed because of the government.
It's because it's technically a holiday.
No, they close them because they're taking away the rangers. They fired a ton of them.
Yeah, that's why I was also looking at the Army Corps of Engineer.
They're closing the COE ones too.
Red Rocks Canyon Campground. I think I've.
That campground has 113 sites.
I still can't find any base information that I'm looking for.
I found a campsite, but there's no water anywhere near it.
Boat ramp, docks.
Let's get out of that one. Fort Cobb. What do we got? Close that so I can get a bigger map.
I mean, you can literally just get a campsite not too far from the water. I mean,
You know what? There's another one. I found another one. Lake Stanley Draper Park Recreational Area. That's a good-sized big mouth bass. Shit. Opens 5 a.m. Sunday. Park. Oh, that's a park. Picnic ground. Picnic tables, grills, playground, facilities, and fishing. Lake Stanley Draper. Yeah, it's a recreational area, so it's like a day use only. Hate crap like that. I hate day use parks. I just want to find something with water. F the
Well,
mosquito.
like I just said, I've said Beaver's Bend is not too bad. I mean, like I said, it's got all that.
Ooh, here we go. Turkey Pass Campground. What do we got here? Oh, shit. That's a nice looking campground.
which one is it?
Turkey Pass Campground, and it's on Lake Thunderbird. There's also Post Oak RV Park, which is on there, or Hog Creek Campground. Oh, that's the dam. Holy. They're clear by trail. Okay, so that's not the one I need. I need the campground. Boathouse, Hickory Crills area. Since it's a state park, but I'm not seeing any campground sites. Oh, here we go. Rose Rock Hill Campground.
Definitely no.
It's like maybe 3 minutes from the water. I'm just randomly looking for stuff at this point.
This is just a start of an idea.
Yeah, it's just the start of an idea. I'd be happy with just a campground on a creek.
Me too. Long as you had your power, that's all you really need, right?
Yeah.
A decent generator or at least some access to keep
Nope,
your
I need
tap
stable
going.
power. I need stable power. I don't want to be listening to a generator all night.
There's Hickory Hills Campground. It's a small campground, but I think there's only looks like there's only 6 or 8 pad sites. Oh no, there's a lot more. Holy shit, there's like 15 or 20 over here. I know this is something me and Jason will have to do a little bit more research on to see if we can find something for everybody. Just 4. So it looks like we're roughly Little Axe North Ceremonial Grounds. That's actually not too far from the lake. So probably something we should actually technically be doing outside of the live stream because everyone's probably like, these guys are boring as shit right now.
Well, it's already after 11. If you want
Hey,
to,
James, how's it going? Long time no see.
Hey, James.
Grace, I don't remember you coming to Iowa for the meetup.
No, she was at another meetup in Iowa
Yeah.
previous to that. When JD came.
Yeah, see, that's why I have the battery backup generators. Silent, don't have to do shit, and you just let the thing run all night.
Oh, that reminds me. Did who won the one from Tyler?
I don't think he's done it yet.
Night, Deb.
Night, Deb, have a good one. Ugh.
Or good Nobbin, since he's calling from Germany.
Yeah, how you been doing, James?
I'm back out of there. I'll look at other days.
Yeah, you and me, Jason. You and me need to get a time frame where you and me can sit here and just try to figure out somewhere to go, like a decent campsite with water,
And power.
roughly within 10 to 11 hours. Because I can do a 10 or 11 hour drive, not a problem.
Yeah. For you guys to meet halfway, it's going to be less hours for me.
Not for
About
me,
rock-
though.
Let me see. I don't think that would be Rock Canyon, Red Rock Canyon.
Red Rock Canyon's in Denver.
No, Oklahoma, but he's in Western Oklahoma. Unfortunately.
James, we're thinking around Oklahoma area. We just got to figure out a neutral location. The problem here is everyone is centralized except for me and Pest Hunter. We are like 14 hours away from damn near everything.
Yeah, because Dan's in next state over to me. Deb's in the same state as me, same as Rob, and Scott's up in South Dakota. And let's see who else.
Yeah, it's got to be the only one that have to drive a long way because South Dakota pretty much it's way the shit over there.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, if he makes it down to where I'm at, then we can carpool together from my house.
If he wants to be stuck in the same car with you for 8 hours.
Hey, it could be worse. He'll be stuck with somebody else. At least we don't mind talking to each other.
we can go fishing at the Ducks and Bucks pond. I know
they're in Nebraska.
No, I'm talking about where they have beefcake jerky and Ducks and Bucks.
Oh, that's a different.
That will be the closest.
We have not picked a spot yet, James.
No, we have not.
Yeah, no, we're all working on it. So
This was the inkling of a base idea that we were considering.
we're not. Yeah, we were agreed. We don't want to stay at an Airbnb.
No,
Too many restrictions, too many rules, regulations, and
cost too much.
yeah, it's easier just to stay at a campground.
I like tent camping. I prefer to do that. Someplace I don't have to see or QR codes or anything like that, or have to deal with paying anything on my phone.
And to touch up on Grace's question earlier, she asked me why a canvas tent. I think it'd be a lot easier. Like I said, when I went to the Iowa meetup, I was in the smallest tent possible. I would just like a little bit more room, to be able to like stand up, walk around my tent instead of, constantly sliding around on my ass.
And you can keep stuff inside your tent instead of in the back of your truck.
Yeah, I could always get a cot too and sleep on a cot, so I'm not sleeping on the hard ass floor on an air mattress.
Exactly.
Because some mornings getting up sucked because it was colder than a witch's tent in a brass bra, as the proverbial statement goes.
The only worst thing about it to me was the raccoon invasion.
Yeah, last night, shit sucked. That was honestly that was on me and Jason.
I cleaned up my entire encampment before I went to bed.
Oh yeah,
Me and Jason were just like,
we were.
It's like 1:00 in the morning. We're tired of shit.
I've always planned ahead for something like that. I always make sure everything's put away before I go to bed. Because of animals, you have to.
Well, some of the stuff we figured was fine. Me and Jason put away an entire storage tote on the picnic table with like 4 cast iron pans on the lid, figuring that would stop the raccoons from getting in.
No.
For one of them fucking cast iron pans off.
Didn't happen.
Nope. And also the fact that the other people who were there besides us threw a ton of stuff in the dumpster.
Oh, yeah. That was the site that was adjacent from me and Blake, and they literally threw their whole ass tent in there.
Yeah.
Like they were never going camping again.
Yeah, and the thing is, it wasn't the couple that was like catty cornered that was sitting there watching the videos. It was that group of girls that came in like the third night.
Were they the ones watching the movie?
No, that was a couple.
Oh, okay.
Those guys
Well,
were
that was
actually
cool,
really
though,
cool.
that they
But no,
did the
there
whole
was a
movie
group
thing.
that like was across from me, like right next to Blake. There was a group of like 4 girls that came in like night 3 or 4, camped overnight, and then just chucked the tent in the trash can.
Maybe they just didn't like it and said, "I'm not doing it
I-
again."
They're the ones that I took. That tent was the ones I stole all the damn tent pegs from.
Yep. Somebody else got the tent ropes off of that one too.
I don't think anyone got the tent ropes. I just
Yeah, I think
stole all
Ian
the
did.
tent pegs.
I think Ian grabbed all the cordage.
I don't know. Either way, it was still fun. We got to do that again, but for me, it's a matter of funds. Same with Deb, apparently.
Same here.
See, I'm gonna do it like mid-April. So we
I
have
gotta-
to go mornings.
I got to have like a couple months advance notice with my work. If I'm back to work at the time, I got to have notice because they got to let me go because that's our busy season.
See, I want
Yeah,
to do
I
it
think
when
we're
we have the
busy season.
cold mornings so we can have the fire.
We don't need a cold morning for just fryer. You can have it anytime.
I want to see the fog on the lake.
Heck yeah.
These weren't small raccoons either, Grace. These things were freaking dog size.
Oh yeah, them raccoons were freaking huge.
And they were fat.
You thought that one was a dog there, Jason.
From a long ways, yeah.
You didn't have your glasses on either, though.
It was real dark. All I saw was just movement.
I saw them clear as day. They went right past my egg tent, straight.
Oh
for
no,
the
this was
dumpster.
like far. This was the other side of the campground.
No, you saw one over by my tent. You thought it was a dog.
I saw we saw one in the tree with my flashlight, and Jason was like, "There's no raccoon over there." I said, "Watch." We both walked to the other end of the campground. That some bitch was about 15 feet in the damn tree.
Big
Yeah,
raccoon, probably.
It's where I wasn't even looking.
Oh,
I just
they're
had the only
everywhere.
reason why I noticed is because I saw the 2 glowing dots with the reflection of my flashlight.
Yeah, how many did we see? Like 15?
Oh god, there was at least a dozen of them bastards.
Yeah, big ones too, not tiny ones.
Oh heck no. I think I kept most of them away because I threw a big old packet of freaking graham crackers out into the bushes.
They ignored them.
No, they took off with them. But yeah, we're gonna work on a little bit of a better system than just
Well,
leaving all the crap out
Camp,
there.
keeping the food clean off the of our stuff
Yeah.
and secured would be the biggest priority.
Ratchet straps for our storage totes. You put
Or
them
locks.
things on there, they can't get in them.
Right, locks or ratchet straps.
Or those thick black rubber bungees. Yeah, you just put 1 or 2 of those around there and just lock them in there. Yeah, ain't nothing
I'm
getting in
getting
there.
there. I had what?
I locked most of our food in the my truck. Night,
Yeah.
James.
I'm getting close to being done, guys.
Yeah, we'll probably go another 8 minutes because I've got just a tad bit here. So
Take a drink for me there, Cliff.
I've been taking a drink. This is my 3rd one.
Okay, so one of those glasses was mine. I'll claim that one. The second one.
Excuse me.
Even though I
we're-
was here first, I would still claim the second one. First one's yours. I'll take the second.
So who's claiming the 3rd one?
Yeah, so I'm thinking about the east half of Oklahoma and kind of like central.
Well, like I said, that one I mentioned, was it a Beaver, whatever it was?
I keep going to Lake Eufaula because it's going to be about the best location for everybody to get to, almost equal, except for
Me. I think I'm
No,
like
no.
a 10-hour and 30-minute drive on that one.
no, Blake is going to be driving the longest if he goes.
I think if he decides to go, he's going to probably fly, and then one of us can pick his ass up in the airport.
Yeah, you would have to fly to Tulsa.
It's not, like 2-hour drive from the campground?
About an hour.
No different than when I had to go pick up all the shit from Deb. That was like an hour and a half drive. I was stuck on that one. I still don't know how I was the one that got stuck doing that. But sucks for the rest of you because I got to meet Deb. So neener.
I know, you get to meet Deb. Yeah, that's right there on Interstate 40.
Yeah, not the deer in Denver down here. The deer down here are freaking huge. They eat all the damn tumbleweeds. Oh, my sinuses are kicking my ass right
Hold on,
now.
I need to check weather here real quick. Hold on.
Go for it. Molly, you still awake over there?
She just went inside.
Ooh, I missed her by like 30 seconds. Did
Oh
she take
wow!
her,
Just between Oklahoma and Texas right now, 603 strikes per minute.
ooh, shit. You guys are massive lightning storm. All right, so I guess at this point it looks like we might schedule a meetup in Oklahoma around 2026. We just have to
2046.
2046.
Oh my god.
2026, Molly.
I was thinking,
Jesus.
I think maybe 2027 because 2026 we're heading to Great America.
Yeah, America's not that great. We got a retard president.
Yeah, but no. The Ozark meetup or whatever, so we can meet Jonesy. Because Jonesy's coming.
Depends if he's going to be there.
The word is
Is that Radio Jonesy?
yes. He's coming all the way from Tasmania.
Ooh, shit, that's a long ass ways.
Yes, I know.
That's like an 18, 20-hour flight.
Yes. Just to be there for like 3 or 4 days.
Oh, the hell with that. I'd stay for like 2 weeks.
Oh, I'm sure.
If we
he's-
get Rob on the road here, that'd be amazing.
That's why I was thinking 2027. That's plenty of time.
That's too far.
No, that's plenty of time.
Not for me. It's too far out. I got to plan only 1 year ahead. I can't go 2. That's too
Yeah,
far
but
out.
you could save up money for it for the next 2 years.
I'm not taking a vacation in 2 years. I'm not doing that. I got to take some time off.
That's
That-
what a vacation's for.
Well, I have to spend a lot of money this year due to repairs of a weather event.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, have you gotten anything done on that roof since, or is it still tarped and bricked?
It's just still tarped and tacked down. I don't have any cash flow to actually do anything until probably by October or November.
And no insurance to cover that either, huh?
Nope. So I got to pay for it all out of pocket.
So yeah, maybe 2027. But we'll work on this. We'll figure it out. We'll get stuff situated, and we'll get at some point we'll work on a definite date. Maybe we can get 30, 40, 50 of us there at a meetup.
Yeah, I do like the potluck and everything else.
I do like the idea of a state park, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. A state park, or in a Army Corps engineer.
Well, like
I
I said,
would
a
almost
lot of those
suggest
the
Estes
COEs
Park.
are hard to get into nowadays.
What is?
COEs are getting harder to get into nowadays.
No, they're not. They're easy.
They eliminated a ton of the park rangers for those. The federal
That's just going to
government
be
eliminated
temporary.
the jobs completely.
It's going to be temporary.
That everybody says it's temporary, but I don't believe it. They eliminated the jobs. They're not inviting them back. They just told them to go home.
The only thing that's temporary is the feeling of when you get kicked in the nads.
This is not a temporary thing. They're trying to get rid of the national park system because
Yeah,
they
well,
didn't
they're gonna have to try
have
one
the
harder.
land to drill and harvest trees.
And the problem is national parks bring in a ton of money every year because of people camping.
Yeah,
there.
but that money does not go to the people they want it to go to.
Well, that's their problem. If they want that money to go to where they want to go to, they should start stuff that's relevant to where they want that money to go. The money, I understand that the money for national parks goes to the maintenance of national parks, but the thing is, if we let our national parks go to shit, nobody's going to want to camp there anymore.
Well, that's what I mean. They want the land for harvesting trees and drilling for oil.
No, they want the land for development so they can put multi-million-dollar freaking condos on that shit and screw the little man.
Exactly.
This is why I wish I could buy 500 square miles of land and just be like, screw you guys. You ain't touching this shit unless you're giving me $200 billion.
Nope, the money wouldn't matter. I'd make it a thing that it would be ancestral, that you can only be inherited. It can never be sold.
I would get all that land under an allodial title.
That kind of thing. Yeah, that thing.
Can't be taken by government or by the grace of God.
State.
Yeah, once you get an allodial title on something, it's basically, ain't nobody in their right mind, even the government can't take that shit. You can tell them to piss off.
Yeah, so Eufaula looks like it's going to be the most central.
Not for
Yeah,
me,
seems that
though.
way.
I mean, just the thing is, it's too modern for my taste.
We can work around, within the 1 or 2 hour difference
There's like
on that.
40 or 50 different campgrounds, Colin.
Yeah, but
Again, when we went to freaking the Iowa campground, we went to Elk Rock. There was technically the whole area that we were at was an RV park. We had like two RVs over there. We had the one right next to Jason and Molly's campsite, then we had the one right next to mine. They did not, surprisingly, they didn't run their generator, but then again, each one of those sites was adjacent to some sort of power.
Yeah, they had 50, 30, 20 pedestals.
I didn't use the power once I was there.
I
You
did.
didn't have anything that required power.
I didn't need it.
The only one that required power was
Jason.
Dan and Jason.
Yeah, I needed the CPAP machine. And for charging everything.
Yeah, me and Blake didn't use power at all. I was literally parked. Like, I walk out my tent and like 10 feet away was the electric. And I didn't even need it
Neither did I.
because I had the solar generator on me. So
I had that big
Maybe a
bank
raft
of
of it.
panels right in front of my tent, and I didn't even attach anything to it.
yeah, you had those solar lights that I told you to go buy and put on the top of the tent. And you had those. You said those were.
They were given to me by Jason. I think Jason gave me those solar lights that we had.
I don't think so.
Somebody gave them to me.
No, I think you got them.
No, we
from
didn't buy them.
somewhere.
Somebody gave them to us. We still have them.
I didn't give it to you because I had one set that I took with me that was just in my truck from like randomness.
It could have been
I had
Blake.
around my tent.
It might have been Blake.
I don't think
Blake
I'm
gave
not
me
sure.
a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I got the hiccups now. All right, folks, we're at the 4-minute mark. We will discuss this another time. Probably me, Jason, and Colin will try to work on a situation where we're a little closer to possibly doing a meetup. Maybe we can get 30, 40, 50 people there would be awesome. But for now,
Raising
ladies and
twice
gentlemen,
is a big thing.
thank you all for joining me. Jason, thanks for being on here. Colin, thanks for being on here. Drops, Grace, James, Deb, Grace, I think I said twice. Everyone else that popped in, Obstacle. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Hope you all had
Adam, your friend Adam was here. So say
friend
about
Adam.
him.
Well, yeah, I talked to him. I actually physically I can talk to him whenever the hell I want to. But you all be well, be safe. Have a happy Easter weekend. Don't do anything I would do, and I will catch you guys on the next one. It's going to be Fox It Outdoors, Pest Hunter with rat slapping,
Yeah, get out there and slap a rat.
and Colin with whatever. We'll catch you guys on the next one.